Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Assistant Professor Dr. Bipat Chuto, a lecturer from Faculty of Science, Prince of Songkla University, PSU, as your MC of the morning session today. Welcome to ASEAN Quiz activity, which is the part of ASEAN InterVarsity Youth Competition 2021, or AIYC 2021, with the topic Advancing Partnership for the Sustainable Development of the ASEAN Economy, organized by Prince of Songkla University, PSU, Universitas Airlangga, UNAIR, and University Uttara Malaysia, UUM. And from previous activities, including applications and screening, today, Saturday the 20th of November 2021, is the day for competition. The whole day of learning and excitement. I think everyone has acknowledged today's schedule, and we are going to start with the opening ceremony. The first is welcome address by Universitas Airlangga, UNAIR. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Dr. Muhammad Nasser, Rector, Universitas Airlangga, UNAIR.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everyone, and a very warm greeting from Universitas Airlangga, Surabaya, Indonesia. The Honorable President of Prince of Songkla University, Professor Dr. Niwat Ki Pradup, the Honorable Acting Vice Chancellor of University Uttara Malaysia, Professor Dr. Haim Hilman Abdullah, the Honorable Keynote Speakers, His Excellency Mr. Abhisit Vejajiva, former Prime Minister of Thailand, His Excellency Mr. Kasit Piromya, former Minister of Foreign Affairs of Thailand, Excellencies, students, participants, all the distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is my utmost pleasure and honor to meet all of you today at the ASEAN InterVarsity Youth Competition of 2021, hosted by the Prince of Songkla University, or PSU, Thailand, together with Universitas Airlangga, Surabaya, Indonesia, and University Uttara Malaysia, Malaysia, with the theme of advancing partnership for sustainable development of the ASEAN economy. This competition aims to enhance the competitiveness of our youth who will represent ASEAN's future leader globally, particularly in the areas of sustainable economic ideas related to the challenges of COVID-19. Distinguished students and participants, these last 2 years will be defined by unpredicted challenge that the world is having to endure as a result of the COVID-19. During this unpredicted time, science, technology, and innovation are indispensable for our response to and recovery from this crisis. This very event challenges us to deal with global change in many aspects, including disruptive phenomenon in higher education. As a university, we have an important role in responding to a crisis to help shape and build resilience in our society. Universities, with all of you on board, will be the high commissioners for future generations that are needed to manage the difficult and complex challenges ahead. For in an interconnected world, these challenges are global. The ASEAN InterVarsity Youth Competition of 2021 has attracted international students together to inspire and looking for future cooperative work among institutions. I believe during this international competition, it will provide an invaluable opportunity for networking and having fruitful contact among international students to share ideas and foster closer ties. All of you are embedded in communities around the world who need our support. Regardless of which course of study you have now chosen, the challenge will be to recognize the wider perspective across professionals, disciplines, economics, and politics. Let us work on them together. Let us not just sharing knowledge and expertise, but also sharing the lesson learned across the many communities you inhabit. Together, you represent a massive network of educators. Only with our joint hands that higher education institutions can contribute to ways of achieving sustainability in all aspects of life. Every small step in the right direction might eventually lead to the biggest changes. Therefore, to those all of you who receive awards and distinctions, I congratulate all of you for the great achievements. Also, I would like to address those participants who have not won any prizes to not lose hope, as this is not the end of everything, and there will be many more opportunities coming your way to prove your mettle. To end my speech, to all students and participants, we look to you now for continued dedication, determination, and inspiration as we try to shape the world for a future that is more difficult to predict than ever. Thus, I would like again to remind you that all of you, that you are the agent of change or what today needs, you are shaping all our tomorrows. So, keep enhancing your mindset, exploring infinite opportunities, and never give up. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Dr. Mohammad Nasser, Universitas Airlangga UNAIR. He is director for the first welcome address. And next is the other welcome address by another organizer, University Utara Malaysia, UUM. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Nasaria Osman, Dean, School of International Studies, UUM.
Assalamualaikum and warm greetings to everyone. On behalf of the School of International Studies, University Utara Malaysia, I would like to welcome all of you to the ASEAN InterVarsity Youth Competition 2021, AIYC 2021, which is hosted by the Prince of Songkhla University, Thailand, along with the Asian Institute of International Affairs and Diplomacy, University Utara Malaysia, and Universitas Airlangga Indonesia as the joint partner institutions. My sincere appreciation to the organizing committee who has been working tirelessly behind the scene to plan and organize AIYC 2021. Given the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic and social distancing requirement, this year's competition is unique, as this is the first time since the competition's inception in 2019 that it has to be conducted online. Ladies and gentlemen, AIYC 2021 is a biennial event, and for this year, it has chosen the theme Advancing Partnership for the Sustainable Development of the ASEAN Economy. Such a theme is timely and relevant in the context of the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic and myriad of current and future challenges confronting Southeast Asian nations to ensure the long-term sustainability of national and regional socio-economic growth. The impacts from the outbreak of COVID-19 on the regional economy in particular and society in general cannot be overstated. I am, however, optimistic that the positive impacts of AIYC 2021 as an important avenue to unearth talents and enhance communication skills, especially among our young generations, remains unchanged in this trying time. The competition is also a testament to a successful framework for enhanced collaboration among various organizations at the tertiary level in the areas of education and youth training. Lastly, congratulations to all 10 finalists for the speech competition as well as participants in online quiz contest. Please join me to wish them good luck and all the best in the competition. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nazaria Osman, Dean, School of International Studies, University Uttara Malaysia, UUM, for welcome address. And next, may I call upon Assistant Professor Dr. Supatra Davison, Assistant President for ASEAN Studies of Prince of Songkla University, PSU, for ASEAN Inter-Varsity Youth Competition 2021 or AIYC 2021 report.
Your Excellency, Mr. Apisit Vechachiwa, former Prime Minister of Thailand, esteemed President of Prince of Songkla University, Assistant Professor Dr. Niwat Kaewpradap. On behalf of the Organizing Committee for the ASEAN Inter-Varsity Youth Competition, AIYC 2021, I would like to thank you for enthusiastically chairing the opening ceremony. AIYC, formerly the PSU ASEAN Youth Forum, was first held in September 2019 as an initiative of Assistant Professor Dr. Niwat Kaewpradap, with much useful input from the Consul General of Malaysia in Songkla, the Honorable Mr. Muhammad Afandi Abu Bakar. It also received immense support from the Honorable Mr. Fahri Sulaiman, Consul of the Republic of Indonesia in Songkla. This year's AIYC 2021, organized by Prince of Songkla University, together with University Uttara Malaysia and Universitas Airlangga Indonesia, has a theme Advancing Partnership for the Sustainable Development of the ASEAN Economy. Its main objective is to offer a platform for students to act as ASEAN citizens, to enhance their knowledge and understanding of the ASEAN community, so they can help guide future development of the region. Two important parts of the event are a speech contest and an ASEAN quiz. Over 400 students from ASEAN plus 3 member states registered for the competitions, with contestants from 33 universities in 8 countries. These include Brunei Darussalam, Cambodia, China, Indonesia, Japan, Malaysia, the Philippines, and Thailand. The winner of the speech contest will receive the Dr. Thanath Coleman Award with prize money of 10,000 baht, while the winner of the ASEAN Quiz will receive the Dr. Surin Pitsawan Award and 10,000 baht. Today's ASEAN Quiz will begin with a keynote lecture by His Excellency Mr. Apisit Vejjajiva, former Prime Minister of Thailand, on advancing partnerships for the sustainable development of the ASEAN economy. The event is being run online via Zoom and is also being broadcast live on our Facebook page, PSU Connect. The quiz winners will be announced soon after the end of the competition this afternoon. Before I finish, I must once again thank the PSU President for sharing the opening ceremony of the ASEAN Quiz at AIYC 2021. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Assistant Professor Dr. Supatra Davison, Assistant President for ASEAN Studies, Prince of Songkla University, PSU, for AIYC 2021 report. Next, may we call upon Dr. Sumana Lapharodkit, Dean of International College of Prince of Songkla University, PSU Hat Yai, for the ASEAN Quiz report.
His Excellency Mr. Apisit Vejjajiva, former Prime Minister of Thailand, esteemed President of Prince of Songkla University, Assistant Professor Dr. Niwat Keo Pradap, esteemed judges for the ASEAN Quiz, distinguished guests, contestants, students, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Dr. Sumana Lapharodkit, Dean of International College, Hat Yai Campus, Prince of Songkla University. On behalf of the ASEAN Quiz Organizing Committee, together with Faculty of Law and the Dr. Thanath Coleman ASEAN Studies Center, Prince of Songkla University, and all participants, we would like to thank you, the President of Prince of Songkla University, for presiding over the ASEAN Quiz, the ASEAN Inter-Varsity Youth Competition 2021, advancing partnerships for the sustainable development of the ASEAN economy. The ASEAN Quiz activity is one of the activities under the ASEAN Inter-Varsity Youth Competition 2021. And the goal of this ASEAN Quiz competition aims to raise awareness of ASEAN issues and to strengthen good relations among the ASEAN plus 3 member countries. For organizing this ASEAN Quiz event, it is our honor to receive a keynote lecture by His Excellency Mr. Apisit Vejjajiva, former Prime Minister of Thailand, on the topic of advancing partnerships for the sustainable development of the ASEAN economy. Moreover, it is an honor for us that the esteemed judges for the final round of the ASEAN Quiz will be participate in this event. According to this ASEAN Quiz event, there are 240 competitors or 120 teams from 8 countries together. The winner of the ASEAN Quiz will receive the Dr. Surin Pitsawan Award with 10,000 baht prize. Although this year's ASEAN Quiz competition is organized online due to the COVID-19 situation, we, as the organizing committee, are very pleased to be a part of organized activities that are committed to promote and foster youth leaderships within ASEAN universities and to raise awareness and understanding of ASEAN. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd like to invite Assistant Professor Dr. Niwat Keo Pradap, the President of Prince of Songkla University, to give an opening speech for the ASEAN Quiz under the banner of ASEAN Inter-Varsity Youth Competition 2021. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the President of Prince of Songkla University.
Excellency Mr. Apisit Vejjajiva, former Prime Minister of Thailand, Honorable Professor Dr. Mohammad Nasi, Rector, Universitas Airlangga, Indonesia, Professor Dr. Haim Hinman Abdullah, Acting Vice Chancellor, University Uttara, Malaysia, esteemed judges for the final round of the ASEAN Quiz, distinguished guests, contestants, students, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the ASEAN Intervarsity Youth Competition 2021. It is my great honor to chair the opening ceremony of the final round of the ASEAN Quiz at AIYC 2021. I was very pleased to hear about the large number of students joining the competitions and especially happy to hear that our students were so eagerly taking part. I firmly believe that one of the primary roles of a university is a responsibility to provide quality and relevant educational environment and activities for its students. It is our proud obligation to prepare these young citizens for their future roles in guiding regional development. ASEAN has always meant increased opportunities, especially for students. The organization has produced many agreements that promote job opportunities, which have encouraged new markets for investment and business. Naturally, in order to benefit from these opportunities, students must be made aware of ASEAN aims, goals, and achievements, and be infused with these essential skills to play an active role in the region's rapidly evolving work environment. I believe that AIYC 2021 is an important part of this endeavor, functioning as a platform for students to serve as ASEAN citizens and helping them to gain and enhance knowledge and understanding of ASEAN and its benefits. Of course, this year's AIYC is being held online due to the COVID-19 pandemic. I hope that when the situation has sufficiently improved, we will have the opportunity to welcome you all to Prince of Songkhla University personally. Our 5 campuses are located in the south of Thailand, a region rich in natural resources and cultural heritage. I hope that Prince of Songkhla University contributes in no small way to this tradition by offering many international programs at both the undergraduate and graduate levels. We also actively encourage activities such as short-term visits, student credits transfer, and international events such as the AIYC 2021. Before I finish, I must remark that this event would have been impossible without the kind and generous support of our co-hosts, Universitas Airlangga, Indonesia, and University Uttara, Malaysia. I must also thank the keynote speakers, judges, contestants, and the organizing committee who have made the occasion so memorable and rewarding. I wish you all the very best happiness and good health. I now declare the ASEAN Quiz as AIYC 2021 open. Thank you very much. 谢谢大家 Terima kasih ขอบคุณครับ
Thank you, Dr. Sumana Rapa Rodgit, Dean of Prince of Songkla University, PSU International College, Hat Yai, and Assistant Professor Dr. Niwat Kaepradap, Prince of Songkla University, PSU President, for the ASEAN Quiz Report and opening speech. Before the competition, let's get inspired by the keynote lecture, Advancing Partnership for the Sustainable Development of the ASEAN Economy by His Excellency Apisit Vechachiwa. Let me take this opportunity to briefly introduce the speaker. Apisit Vechachiwa was born on the 3rd of August, 1964. He got bachelor's degree, first class honors, in philosophy, politics, and economics, and master's degree in economics from Oxford University, the United Kingdom. He is married with 2 children. In 1990, he was a lecturer at Faculty of Economics, Thammasat University. From 1992 to 1994, he was a government spokesman. After that, he was a deputy leader of the Democrat Party and then a leader from 2005 to 2019. During that time, as the party leader, he was the Prime Minister of Thailand from 2008 to 2011. And from 2011 to 2013, he was the leader of the opposition in the House of Representatives. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the keynote lecture, Advancing Partnerships for the Sustainable Development of the ASEAN Economy by His Excellency Apisit Vechachiwa.
สวัสดีครับ The President of Prince of Songkla University, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let me congratulate and commend the Prince of Songkla University and her partners, the Universitas Airlangga and UUM of Malaysia, for organizing the AIYC 2021, an event that brings together youth from the Southeast Asian region and beyond to demonstrate their knowledge and also their thoughts on regional development. This kind of event, I think, will very much support the program of integration within the region and also be an important part of actually advancing partnerships for sustainable development of the ASEAN economy as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in very challenging times. The last 2 years, we have been hit by a global pandemic, and its impact, not just on health, but also on economic and social developments around the world, have been profound. Indeed, if you look at the figures of economic growth around the region, all the countries in the region, like the rest of the world, have pretty much experienced negative growth, and a slow recovery may be underway. At the same time, the government has put in so much resources in order to support the economies in the region, therefore affecting their fiscal position, so that it is clear that around the world, there will be limited potential for using such resources for further support of the economy. This is a big challenge to all the economies in ASEAN, as well as all economies around the world. And it is, I think, important to recall that even before the pandemic hit us, the region and the rest of the world have already been facing new challenges in the form of a trade war, in the form of what I call the trend of deglobalization, as we witness events such as Brexit, trade disputes, and the rolling back of what we call globalization. Added to this, we now live in an era where there continues to be tension among the major powers of the world, indeed the 2 biggest economies of the world, the United States and China. And for the region itself, we also move into a situation where many of our economies are caught in what we call the middle income trap. And the population structures change so that the region is fast aging. These are all challenges that are very important to all of us. And the thing that I think is most important for us to recognize is that much of the challenges and most of the problems we now face have a clear international or global dimension. Look at the pandemic, a global pandemic, in fact. It is clear that no one is safe until everyone is safe. And what we are seeing today is that the slow rates of vaccinations in many parts of the world will hamper our efforts to try to overcome the situation and lay the foundations for economic growth and economic reopening. We see around the world now problems about supply chain as the pandemic hit the world, so that we have increased fuel costs, transport costs, and disruptions around the world in terms of the shortage of manpower to handle goods and services. We see that as tourism needs to close, there is unemployment in much of the services sector around the region and around the world. We also face challenges that come from technological advance, the digital challenges in terms of changing business models, in terms of our ability or the government's ability to collect revenues and taxes from tech companies, and so on. We also have problems concerning labor shortage that I've mentioned before, and the need for the movement of people across borders to seek job opportunities. And not to overlook social problems. There are issues about crimes, drugs, people smuggling, all of which transform borders. And most important problem of all, which is clearly global in dimension, of course, is climate change, which affects everybody and will require a global effort to coordinate our response, not just to the impact from climate change, but how to prevent upcoming disasters. And indeed, this could be an existential problem for humankind. What I would like to say to all of you today is that it's never been so important to support multilateralism or internationalism, if not globalism. That we need to look beyond our borders. We need to think beyond just immediate domestic problems or national problems in order to overcome these problems and achieve a kind of sustainable development for us all. And I will say to you that indeed, ASEAN's past success has always been due to us trying to look out. If you think about it, when ASEAN was founded, the region was hit by the problems of war and communism. And instead of each country going it alone, the 5 founding countries decided that it was time to set up a regional organization or cooperation, an integration program that will help steer the region through that difficult situation. And it is because of that solidarity that in the end, the region was able to overcome the problems, to achieve peace, and indeed, to bring all the 10 Southeast Asian nations into one organization. The next phase of ASEAN integration, the success that we achieved was, of course, in economic terms. And again, that was due to the determination of leaders to be outward looking, to practice what is called open regionalism, and to forge ahead with integration programs. So now from the ASEAN Free Trade Area to other corporations, we have achieved what we call the ASEAN community, consisting of the ASEAN political security community, the economic community, and the socio-cultural community. And again, when we face crisis in the past in economic terms, whether it's the financial crisis in Asia or the global financial crisis about a decade ago, it was this commitment to continue to open our economies, to pursue agreements in trade and investment that had enabled the region to retain its economic dynamism. And as ASEAN has the ambition to provide centrality for much of the dialogue within the region, so ASEAN has the ASEAN Regional Forum on Security, and of course holds an annual event, the East Asia Summit, which includes not just the 6 dialogue partners that we have free trade agreements with, but also the United States and Russia. All of this is testament to the importance of being outward looking and having a commitment to multilateralism and internationalism. And I recognize that this continues to be the case. Indeed, the last couple of years, ASEAN has been busy setting up one of the biggest economic partnership agreement in the world, the RCEP, which includes most of our dialogue partners. And negotiations are also underway with countries such as Canada on a possible trade deal. And indeed, in response to the pandemic, where ASEAN now needs to address the issues of recovery and digitalization and sustainability, there are also progress in the work concerning cooperation in the area of investment facilitation, tourism reopening, non-tariff measures, e-commerce, agreements concerning energy and minerals, forestry, and also supporting the circular economy. All this, I think, are very important agenda that we have to pursue. But we also have to recognize the continuing limitations of ASEAN integration, which I think holds back much of the potential that the region has. For instance, if we look at the trade figures, despite all the agreements that I've mentioned before, it is a fact that intra-ASEAN trade only makes up just over 20% of total trade in the region. That is to say, we trade with countries outside the region 4 times more than we do among ourselves. This figure would be reversed in areas such as Europe, where in the European Union, most of the trade would be among the European nations themselves. It is also clear that when we face challenges, often we do not show enough coordination and solidarity. For instance, when China launched the Belt and Road Initiative, ASEAN never responded as a bloc, but instead, despite the fact that we have our own connectivity agenda, individual countries then negotiated with China on the possible projects that would make up that part of that Belt and Road Initiative. And despite the coming into force of RCEP soon, the RCEP, it is also the case that this agreement, compared to many other trade agreements, are not as deep, are not as inclusive of many issues that would now be included in modern trade agreements. And the fact of the matter is, we can only make further progress and advance if we have that commitment, deeper commitment to solidarity, regionalism, and internationalism. Because the easy parts have been done. Now we need to harmonize issues such as standards and laws, which of course require supportive political developments, domestic political developments in the member countries or member states. And we need to engage not just government leaders and leaders of the bureaucracy, but also the private sector and of course youth, in order to craft out a vision for closer coordination and integration into the future. Because as I said, many of the issues facing us, whether dealing with the transformation from the digital economy through to getting out of the middle income trap, through the facing of the aging society, and of course, climate change. All of this will require very strong regional cooperation. And that cannot happen until the people of ASEAN feel that they really do belong to ASEAN, feel that they are as much ASEAN citizens as Thais or Singaporeans or Vietnamese or Malaysians or Indonesians, for instance. And for us to achieve that, it is inevitable that we need to think about how we can craft out common values, common identity for a common destiny. Only when that happens can we hope to achieve deeper integration, not just in the area of the economy, but also social and political coordination and integration. Because as we face many of the challenges that are global or regional in nature, there will have to be national sacrifices and compensation and help beyond borders. Apart from that, it is also important that ASEAN finds its place in the world. We pride ourselves on providing some kind of centrality, but we also have to recognize that without the evolving common values or identity that I've mentioned, there is this issue of credibility that ASEAN often faces. Indeed, if you take two important problems or events, first being the Rohingya crisis, the second being the political troubles in Myanmar, it is clear that the world expects so much from ASEAN. I am pleased to see that ASEAN has finally responded. But again, our response is often seen as either too late, too little, or too weak. So what I am vouching for is that we need to find a new ASEAN way. The old ASEAN way, where we operated through consensus, informality, served us well in many aspects, but also have held us back on many issues. And to seek this new ASEAN way, I am not proposing that we adopt values or ways that have been practiced by other regions. We still need to stick to our cultures and identity, but we need also to recognize that the world now requires a swifter response, maybe a more ambitious response to the problems and challenges of the world. And to find this new ASEAN way, to develop these common values so that we have a common destiny and a common identity, we will need to engage the people. My hope is that young people, the youth who are participating in this event today, will play a very important role. I think young people, you have grown up under different circumstances and environment and recognize full well that your future is very much tied to global trends. And that if we narrowly focus just on national or domestic issues without looking out, without seeking cooperation and reaching out for new partners and allies, we will not be able to reach the kind of potential that is being offered to us by today's technology and indeed tomorrow's progress in technology. So I urge all of you, you have made a good start by participating in events like this, to join hands, to extend networks with your counterparts in ASEAN regions and beyond, so that you recognize how many of the challenges ultimately are challenges for humanity. Not just the issue of climate change, but also many economic issues, from growth to equality to sustainability. I hope that you will be able to find this cooperation through your extensive network and create a new ASEAN way to advance the ASEAN economy towards sustainable development in the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, His Excellency, Mr. Apisit Vechachiwa, for an inspiring lecture. Now let us move on with the question and answer section. Those who have questions, please do not hesitate to contact our staff. Let's start with the first question here. I will read 2 times. In your opinion, what role in practice can ASEAN youth play in overcoming the limits of ASEAN integration? Once again, in your opinion, what role in practice can ASEAN youth play in overcoming the limits of ASEAN integration? Thank you.
I think there are 2 aspects of what youth can do. The first I've mentioned before is that you create your own network so that your generation has a much more extensive network in regional or international terms. And through that network and through exchanges of ideas and experience, you will be able to craft out, as I said, a common vision for the region, for your generation. The second thing that I think is important is that from that experience, you also need to introduce this dimension into your own political process at home. If the political process at home is still too narrowly focused on domestic issues, ignore international global trends and challenges, it will be very difficult to pursue the kind of agenda that we need for sustainable development of the economy. So 2 things, reaching out yourselves to create a network beyond your borders, and also introducing, as I said, this commitment to multilateralism and internationalism into your own domestic political process.
Thank you very much for the answer. So there are 2 aspects. Number 1, create network, and number 2, introduce the commitment to the political process. Thank you very much, sir. The next question is, how do you envision this new ASEAN way overcoming the challenges of COVID-19? Once again, how do you envision this new ASEAN way overcoming the challenges of COVID-19? Thank you.
Well, first of all, it's, I think, a logical step. The new ASEAN Charter, well, it's not new anymore, but when the ASEAN Charter was introduced, the idea was that ASEAN would become more rules-based, that there would be a process of monitoring how member states deal with all the agreements that have been made. Well, this has to be enhanced further. And I think ASEAN needs to be quicker in its response to problems that are naturally regional. Let me just take the example of COVID-19. When the pandemic hits, I would like to have seen ASEAN getting together quickly and talk about a common vaccination program in terms of access to the vaccines, in terms of distributing the vaccines region-wide, for instance. Not to mention the possibility of joint or common research programs for vaccines and drugs, for instance. I would like to have seen ASEAN now respond to the problems about economic integration and the disruptions caused by, for instance, tension between the US and China as a bloc, as a bloc of 10 countries, not as individual countries trying to deal with this very difficult problem. And indeed, looking even beyond the economic dimension, the tension between the US and China now place many countries in the region in a very difficult position, where we often feel we have to be taking sides, or we are being forced to take sides. We can sidestep that problem if there is more solidarity among the 10 countries. And we deal with the US, we deal with China as a bloc, to tell them that we do not need to choose sides, and that we can be friends and allies with both the United States and China to advance sustainable development for the whole world.
Thank you very much for the clear answer. So we need to have some kind of common visions, okay, and then also common research programs, and we have to do it very quickly, and also we have to open up, economic integration, to global vision, global management, I would say. All right, and then we have to go as a block, not just individual. Thank you very much, sir. And the next question is, what do you think should be the short-term and long-term plans for ASEAN economy? What do you think should be the short-term and long-term plans for ASEAN economy? Thank you.
Well, the short term, obviously, all the countries are now looking to reopen after the dealing with the pandemic. That requires two things. The first is to make sure the health situation is under control. So again, I would urge the ASEAN countries to fully cooperate on issues such as vaccination standards and further vaccination programs. Of course, there continues to be uncertainties in the health dimension. I don't know in other countries, but while some countries, people are waiting for their first shot of the vaccine, there are also people who are now onto their third or fourth or maybe even fifth shot of vaccination. This needs to be reorganized and planned. And for the reopening, in particular, concerning travel and tourism, it would be nice to see ASEAN have some kind of standards about how we open up to each other. Since last year, around the world, they talk about travel bubbles and so on. Maybe not quite travel bubbles within ASEAN, but at least ASEAN countries should set up the criteria and rules by which countries can open up and can admit travelers or visitors from other countries within ASEAN as a way forward for full reopening of our economies. In the longer term, obviously, we have to build on the integration program that I've mentioned, making sure that the RCEP come into force very quickly, seek new deals with countries. I mentioned Canada. What about the European Union? What about the UK post-Brexit and so on? These are the kinds of issues that face us. And when we talk about sustainable development, of course, the very issue of climate change itself, how ASEAN as a bloc can deal with all the problems in terms of carbon emissions, deforestation, the haze, which is almost annual or even more often than an annual problem here in the region. There needs to be a common response from ASEAN to these issues as well.
Term would be we have to reopen, the region, especially in terms of health and then also the travel, and we should have some kind of common standard, how to open up to each other. We have to cooperate, and then in the long term, we have to build integration, and then we have to seek new deals quickly with Canada, EU or UK, for example, and then also we have to take good care of the climate change in the long term. Thank you very much, sir. And from your opinion, okay, the next question, from your opinion, how can we start for the real integration? How can we start with the real integration? Thank you very much, sir.
With the real integration, did you say? Sorry?
Yes. Because, in practice, sir, what should be the good way, to have some kind of good integration between ASEAN countries?
I think there some of the issues are technical. So, for instance, we talk about obstacles at the border, whether it's physical, whether it's legal, whether it's in terms of regulations and standards. These have to be addressed. But I think what is more important than that is that integration cannot really deepen until the people within the region feel they truly belong to the region as much as they belong to their own countries. Okay, so that means that we need to care about whatever happens within the region. and find a common solution. In all regions of the world where there is deep integration, countries have to give up certain kinds of control on certain issues and allow the region to be able to determine those decisions. Now, for that to happen, it has to be accepted by everybody in the region, which means that we need to create this sense of belonging. I think the European Union is a very good example in the sense that they have been able to deepen integration through this process by gathering around common values that they have set up. And I think Brexit itself is also telling in the sense that if the people in a country within the grouping somehow feel that they do not share the values, that they do not have the right to participate and determine their future, they will say, no, we do not want to be part of this program. So integration can only build, can only deepen if we engage people in this program. And I think ASEAN still has a long way and a lot of work to do on this front.
Thank you very much, sir. So to start the integration, practically we have to do some kind of technical things, okay, including the obstacles at the border need to be addressed. And then the main thing is people need to feel that they belong, okay? So we have to share whatever we have in the region and then have to come up with the common solution, for example, and then we can follow other cases like the EU, okay? The next question, we have the question from Assistant Professor Dr. Subhadra Devisan, Assistant President for ASEAN Studies, Prince of Songkla University. So please.
Your microphone is not on.
Okay, yes, the microphone.
Sorry.
The microphone.
Your Excellency,
Sorry.
you talk about the problem of the climate change and how we are as ASEAN members can deal with that. Is there any practical suggestion to deal with issues like this, maybe smaller than that, like transboundary issues like pollution or something? And also you talk about the European Union. They have a supranational, I call it supranational organization to sort of, oversee the whole members countries, but we don't have. That's why, and also we have the ASEAN way, no interference, and then consensus, all of those things, and sense of belonging, all of those. Is there any suggestion, Your Excellency, that we can make it quicker, moving quicker? We don't have much time to waste. Thank you.
Well, let me be clear. I'm not advocating following the EU. I'm saying we should learn from the EU, from its success and from its failure or limitations as well. I think in terms of climate change, there are two areas that we need to have a clear set of rules and cooperation within the region. The first, of course, is emissions from industry, from transport and energy sectors. And here, I think, because we have plans on, integration concerning the grid, the energy, the grid, and so on, to see how the whole region can transition to clean energy. Okay, and in fact, if you work as 10 countries as a bloc rather than individual countries, there should be more options and opportunities. But we need to get together and work that out rather than leaving individual energy plans for each member state to determine its own choices. Okay, so that's an example of where we should quickly get together. Likewise, the problems concerning forestry and agriculture. Again, we need to do the same. And if any country feels that by coming and agreeing on this kind of common plan, they somehow have to make sacrifice or lose out, then ASEAN should have some kind of compensation scheme so that the more ready, the wealthier, or the more advantaged countries within the region can also help those that are in need of resources to make this kind of transition. And just one other thing that I should mention is, again, climate change, and we just had the COP meeting. Another good example is, why not have an ASEAN meeting before these kinds of meetings to formulate some kind of common ASEAN stance? How are we going to approach the agreement, say, on deforestation? How are we going to approach the issue of carbon emissions? How are we going to approach the trading of credits? Or how are we going to approach the demand for the resources that this region should maybe have access to in order to make the transition?
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for answering the question from Dr. Supatra, the Assistant President of Prince of Songkla University for ASEAN Studies, because clearly we have to have some kind of common plans in many aspects. Okay, for example, some kind of energy or forestry or even agriculture, and that would help and make things quicker. The next question I have on the screen here: do you think it is possible for the ASEAN to take a unified approach in addressing the migration crisis? Once again, do you think it is possible for the ASEAN to take a unified approach in addressing the migration crisis? Thank you, sir.
Well, if you think about it, when we talk about having a community, I mean, this is a kind of issue that clearly we should be working together and have common standards. Indeed, we talk about economic integration. Ultimately, if ASEAN wants to be an economic community, it will have to allow free movement of people, not just in labor terms, of people. So this is something that we need to deal with. Now, this is a very good issue to illustrate the point that I've been trying to make, which is that it can only be possible if there is joint political will, and if there is enough support within each nation, each member state from the people, that we will have to allow this to happen. So again, unless we can bring people together to have a common sense of belonging, this is one of the most difficult issues that we will have to address.
Thank you very much, sir. So for the migration crisis, actually free movement is needed, and we need to have some kind of joint approach to allow this to happen. That means we have to bring people to have common sense, common understanding, about the ASEAN situation, and then being ASEAN. Okay. I have one more question right here, coming up slowly. All right. Okay. Yes. Okay. Coming up, sir. Yeah. Let's see. Coming up. All right. Okay. His Excellency Abhisit Vechachiwa, may I ask you, do you think it is really possible, if we, put a lot of efforts on this, and then do we have to communicate with ASEAN leader or the head of the ASEAN? Okay, what should we push this? Okay, yeah. Do you understand my question, sir? Yes.
Yeah, I think the kind of commitments that leaderships that we need is not easy to come by.
Yes.
First of all, because I think certainly over the last number of years, so many of the member countries are sort of caught in their own domestic problems or even crises, you know, Thailand included. So that's difficult. Secondly, as I said, if we leave the ASEAN agenda to politicians and bureaucrats, we will be going at this kind of pace. But if we somehow allow a process that can engage, say, both the private sector, the NGOs, civil society, and youth, then that kind of input can act as a catalyst to stimulate leaders and bureaucrats to take more action. Okay, again, I think the political process within each member state and within ASEAN itself is important. I recall actually talking with the late Dr. Surin always about this problem of what we call democracy deficit in ASEAN. So in individual ASEAN countries and also in ASEAN itself, where we need to have more democratic principles and practices in order to engage people, to stimulate participation and sense of belonging, so that we can be much more ambitious in our goals of integration.
Thank you very much, sir. It is clear that we need to have the encouragement of the engagement, people engagement, and then we also need democratic principles or practices I would say for real. And then we have to push for that, I think, pretty much. It would take some kind of a long time, but we still have hope for that, okay? Thank you very much, sir. The question from the audience here, based on today's social movements in the region, where do you see ASEAN 5 years from now? Yeah, you have, based on today's social movement in the region, what do you see as ASEAN 5 years from now, sir, please?
You know, I always say you have to be very brave to make predictions many years ahead. I mean, one very good thought exercise that you should engage yourself in when you're thinking about what's going to happen in 5 years is think back 5 years. 5 years ago, could you have foreseen what is happening today? And I can guarantee you that no one, I think, in this forum 5 years ago can envisage what would be happening now. So all I can say is that the world as a whole, and ASEAN included, of course, is going to be more volatile. We're going to be in a more volatile environment, and challenges that come from technology, that come from climate change, that come from the change in population structure, will be very important and will dominate the challenges that we face more and more. And how well ASEAN does will depend on its ability to respond to those and to anticipate those and to pre-plan. And for that, it's clear that it depends on the ability of a swift response, of the ability to have more ambitious goals, and that's where we are. So if we're going at the pace we are going, my feeling is in 5 years' time, ASEAN is going to be caught in a deeper problem concerning the tension between the superpowers, that issues such as inequality will prove to be probably destabilizing unless it is dealt with in a systematic way. And again, I think to deal with issues such as inequality, you can do so much more if you have some kind of international agreements. It took even advanced economies so long. You know, the G7 this year for the first time talked about minimum income tax for corporations and trying now to close loopholes concerning tax havens. I mean, this is the kind of cooperation that we need also in ASEAN, and ASEAN should deal with tech companies, global tech companies, that if they're going to make a lot of money, make a lot of income from our people, they have to contribute their fair share to the region, which means paying taxes in the region and also abiding by the standards of the region.
Thank you very much, sir. So in the future, it's not really very easy to predict, but the world should be more volatile, and we have to deal with some degrees for the tensions of superpower and inequality. So I think we have to extend our vision, and today is really a very good opportunity. There are many more questions here, but I have to select last question here. I think this is quite a long one. How can the youth take part in sustainable development goals and obtain a good example of a regional grouping which has successfully influenced global sustainability in this COVID-19 crisis? Once again, how can the youth take part in sustainable development goals and obtain a good example of a regional grouping which has successfully influenced global sustainability in this COVID-19 crisis? Sir?
I think there are many examples of young people taking initiatives at the local level to address issues concerning sustainability and climate change, whether it's dealing with trash, advocating for a more environmentally friendly consumer behavior. And I think from those local initiatives, if you can, as I say, set up networks beyond your borders and begin to exchange experience and ideas, then this will become more powerful as an example of how certain issues or certain aspects related to climate change can be addressed. So I think there are many examples, as I've said, around the region and indeed around the world where young people have already taken action. If they can link up, if they can share their experience, it will become much more powerful.
Many things, as an example, for the cooperation and the way to solve the problem, including the climate change and then the environmental friendly consumer behavior. Okay, so if we follow that, then the situation, would be better. And then, of course, as we emphasize for many times, we have to set network, and then we should have the cooperations to share the experience and then to help solve the problem. I think we still have, little time here. So this question is quite interesting. Should ASEAN have common commitment? Should ASEAN have a common commitment, such as in terms of funding? Should ASEAN have a common commitment, sir?
Yes, I mean, I think it's important that, and it is part of the idea when the ASEAN Charter was approved, that we would monitor the various agreements that are made by ASEAN member states and make sure that they stick to those commitments. I think what's more difficult now, as we face situations like that in Myanmar, is that how can we commit ASEAN member countries to certain standards related to political issues as well, in order to make sure that the region, in the eyes of the world, is a credible organization that are able to deal with sensitive issues.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. So actually, we have mentioned and then talked about this many times. A common commitment, of course, needed, and we have to take a look at some kind of fund contribution and then also political crisis to help solve the problem in the areas. Okay, I think that's about time, sir. So we are going to get ready for taking pictures together. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the keynote lecture. Very interesting, and then I'm still, aroused with it. And then I have some more thinking and question in our mind, but the time is up, and then we have to move on with the competition. So that was the keynote lecture, Advancing Partnerships for the Sustainable Development of the ASEAN Economy by His Excellency Apisit Wechachiwa. We are immensely grateful to the keynote lecturer, and since this is such a golden opportunity for us, let us take some time to take pictures together, memorable pictures. I think the Zoom host and our technical staff are ready. Okay, so right now we are going to share the screen with the picture of a lot of participants, especially VIPs, and of course our honorable speaker, His Excellency Apisit Wechachiwa. So it is really a golden opportunity, as I said. So let me check with our staff. Okay, we are going to take this important picture. Okay, showing the cooperation, and then showing that we have kind of start the commitment to doing creative things together for our ASEAN. Is some kind of commitment too, and then it's some kind of inspiration for all of us. Okay, so are we ready? Okay, so people, okay, participants who are in the Zoom right now, okay, please get ready and bring confidence to you, and then get the inspiration out of get the aura from the inspiration for the lecture, and then some kind of inspiration from the competition as well. Okay, so get ready, smile, and I'm going to say 1, 2, and 3. Okay, and then another picture. 1, 2, and 3. And thank you all honored guests for the memorable pictures, and especially I don't know how to say this, but I would say marvelous thanks to His Excellency Apisit Wechachiwa for the wonderful lecture, especially for me, and then for the audience, for the participant, under the topic Advancing Partnership for the Sustainable Development of ASEAN Economy. And we deeply appreciate your contribution. So thank you very much, sir. And now we are ready.
It's a pleasure.
For the
Thank you.
Yes, sir. And now we are ready for the competition. Okay, please stay tuned. And we are going to start with the first round with our next MC, Mr. Hambali Jema. So, Wei, over to you. สวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีครับ สวัสดีครับ Thank you so much. Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Dr. Hambali Jema, a lecturer from Prince Songkhla University International College, Hat Yai campus, as your MC today for the morning sessions for the ASEAN Quiz activities today. Wow, I'm really excited to welcome you all to the ASEAN Quiz activities this morning. Wow, let me check again. All of you guys, I mean, all the contestants in the team has connected to the Zoom. But while waiting for all the contestants log into the Zoom and get ready, I'm really excited to inform you all that we have 120 teams joining the competitions this year. Amazing and amazing. And of course, they are from different 20 universities from different 8 countries. Let me summarize. There is 1 university from Brunei, 1 university from Cambodia, 6 universities from China, 2 universities from Indonesia, 2 universities from Japan, 2 universities from Malaysia, 1 university from the Philippines, and 5 universities from Thailand. Wow, amazing. A lot of universities joining these competitions this year. Everyone get ready. The technical team. Before we start, okay. I think everyone is coming and the team is coming also. Please, everyone, turn on your camera, your video. Because before we start the competitions, I want to remind you all to pay attention carefully what I'm going to inform you and announce the rules and regulations. Please stay tuned. Let me check again. Oh, a lot of you. Are you excited? Are you excited? If everyone is ready, please give me heart. You know how to give heart? You know how to give heart and emoji? And emoji? Okay, I like that heart. You know how to put the heart. Thank you, lovely, lovely. I like that. Well, you look fresh and look ready, right? Okay, let me check again. AIYC 114116, AIYC 21, 118, 115, 70, 113, 36. Okay. Everyone's is ready. Okay. Now is the time to start. Before the competitions begin, let me clarify the rules and regulations. You can look at the rules and regulations shown on the screen now. Number one is the most important one. Please pay attention carefully. Turn on your camera at all times. Otherwise, you will be deemed disqualified. Number two, keep your microphone muted at all times. If you'd like to speak, you need to use the raise hand reactions on the Zoom system. Number three, those experiencing the internet connection problems during the competition on the Kahoot can resume for the next questions. You will receive the whole score from the questions you have played, but you cannot claim the lost ones from the previous questions if disconnected. Clear? Number four, any team that does not submit the nomination form earlier can join the competition today, but will be deemed disqualified for the final round. I'm sorry. To be fair to other contestants. Number five, if one of the members from the team fail to register, or if one member from the team fails to attend the competitions, the team will be disqualified for the final round immediately. Number six, only the final round participants have the right to appeal against a decision to the judge within the designated time. Only in the final round, but not this round, honey. The last is considered final. Wow. These regulations just want to be fair to every contestant today. Okay? If you understand, please give me a heart to get ready. Again, give me a heart. You can send me the emoji icon heart. Okay. Ready? Ready. Excited. Okay. Let me check again. Wow. I can see all of you guys ready. Now is the right time to start entering the ASEAN Quiz. I'd like to inform you that again, with regard to the Kahoot contest, you must read the questions through the Zoom screen and select the answer from the device you are using to log into the Kahoot. Look at the screen carefully because it's better for you to to clearly see the questions. For the first round of the competition, there will be 30 questions, 30 questions. And all of you will have only 30 seconds to answer. If you are ready, are you ready? Are you ready? I think the technical team will show the screen and the code now. Yeah. It starts. more feeling of excitement. Okay. Let's get into the code. Yeah. It's coming. 120 teams today. Let's see who will get entered to the final round. Only 10 teams will go to the final round today. Ladies and gentlemen, wow, I feel really excited. Get ready, get ready, get ready. And please check again the display names and the usernames in the Kahoot also. I like the music. The clinical team. Oh, AIYC 119. You raise hand. Any questions?
I want to know how to
get into the Kahoot.
Submit it.
How to what, honey? How to what? AIYC 119. You can type. You can type. Submit.
Yes. We can see our name AIYC 119 in the picture.
AIYC 119. So
how
did you get into the Kahoot? Do you know how to get into the Kahoot?
I don't know. I don't know how to make us AIYC 119
in the Kahoot.
So in this picture.
Oh. In this picture, you mean in the screen?
We can see our code.
Okay. Oh, you got that? Okay.
So I don't know. This means what?
AIYC 119 is the code of
yes, we know, and we don't know why our code
cannot get into the Zoom or cannot get into the Kahoot. Did you get into the Kahoot, honey? Did you get into the Kahoot?
Huh?
Can you go and read in the chat box?
We can enter the room Kahoot.
Oh, I see. You go like this. Web.
Should I download this?
You don't need to download. You don't need to download. Just go to the website directly.
Website and the code.
And the code here.
Game pin is.
This pin 39688643.
Okay. Could you repeat it?
39. The technical team, please type the code into the chat box for the contestant, please. In the chat box, honey.
Sorry, I can't understand.
Okay. Put the pin, the number. Put the pin, the number. 39688643. 6, 4, 3.
4, 3.
Yes. And then you put your name of your
Okay, okay.
okay?
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't be too excited. Don't be too excited. Now 61 team got into the Kahoot. 62. 62. 63.
我们是不是还要退到这个里面 ？Okay, okay.
Okay.
Okay, you got that?
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. 63 now. 63 now. 63 team. The registration form that I got 120 team. 64. 64 now. Let me wait for another 2 to 3 minutes. 67 team. Oh, if you have already put into the Kahoot, please give me the emoticon, the heart emoji, because I need the technical team checked if everyone is here. 68. 68. Wow, everyone got that? $67.68. Like get into the Kahoot and disconnect and connect. 68. Oh, Oak, sorry honey. Oak, here you cannot get into the Kahoot with your nickname. You need to get into the Kahoot just only one code for your team. For your team. Only the name of the team. Only one Kahoot. Only one Kahoot. Only one Kahoot, honey. The technical team, please scroll down. Please go down the Kahoot screen.
We don't know how to center it.
You don't know how to what, honey?
Yeah.
It's fine, it's fine. You don't know how to send the heart emoji? It's fine. It's fine. Okay, please wait for your friends for a while so that we can have the competition more fun. More fun, okay? I think it's the right time to start. What do you think? Okay, as the regulations announced earlier, everyone needs to manage the connections of your internet. Everyone is mentioned in the rules and regulation. So I think we need to start now because we have been waiting for more than 15 minutes now. Okay, we need to start now. We need to start now. If you are ready, let's the first round begin. Go, 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 go. 14 seconds. 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
这个怎么选啊？
Let's go.
关你的麦关了。
Wow. AIYC 12. Who got the highest score? Ready for the next questions? Let's go. Beat your friend, beat your friend, beat your other contestant. 25 seconds. This is the question number 2. Beat your friend, honey, beat your friend, beat your friend. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay! Who got the higher answer? AIYC 20. The score is not only just only the correct one, but you need to be the fastest one, because the score will be counted both the correct and the fastest. Let's go to the next questions. Question number 3. Only 25 seconds left. 22, 20. Let's be the friends. You need to be the top 10. You need to be the top 10. You can see on the screen right after each question. 2, 1, go! We will be the winner and the top one, AIYC 28. Oh, each question she can be the winner. The number and the list of the top 10s will be changed always. Let's go to the next questions. Question number 4. You have 30 seconds now. 24, 23, 20. Think carefully, but think faster. Because you need to beat your friend with the correct answer and the fastest time to answer the questions. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes! Singapore, who got the right answer? AIYC 7 now is the first top among the top 10. Let's go to the next questions. Beat your friend, beat others. Okay. What do you have? It's only 20 seconds now. Think carefully, but faster. Think carefully, but faster. Every team can be in the top 10 because each question can be always changed. The number or the name list of the top 10, always. Finish! It's over for these questions. Oh, who got the highest one? AIYC 55. Yay! Let's move to the next question. Everyone can be in the top 10. You can see. Wow. Interesting questions also. Let's get faster. Let's get faster. Read the questions on the screen. Instead of your mobile. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thumbs up. Okay, wow. The majority of you answer correctly. Go. See who is the first top? AIYC 7. Let's beat others, everyone. Go next questions. Ding. Wow, interesting questions also. Which of the following countries will be the chair of ASEAN in 2022? Mhm. Go, 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 go. Now, 10 lost seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up! Cambodia, AIYC 12. Wow. See, you can be top 10. So to the next questions, get ready and go. Question number 8. Which of the following is not the purpose of ASEAN? 20 seconds. Interesting questions. 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Wow, 28 teams answer correctly. Oh, it's still AIYC 12 on the top list. Next questions. Go, go. Everyone got more excited. Which of the following provides legal status and institutional framework for ASEAN? 20 seconds. 15. You need to beat others. Defeat. Don't be defeated. 2, 1. Time's up. 41 team. What a wonderful one. AIYC 28 is coming on the top list. Go to the next questions. Get ready. Start. Question number 10. What does the blue color on the flag of ASEAN represent? Go, go, go. 20 seconds left. Think carefully, but answer the fastest. 10 lost seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Oh, you did very good job. More than 70% of you. Wow, AIYC 28 is the top list now. You need to be in the top list. 10 finalists. Go to the next question. Get ready, start. I want to keep silence sometimes to give you to read the questions carefully. The strategic plan of ASEAN cooperation in FAF 2016 to 2025. The last 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Oh, you did very good job. You know more than mine. AIYC 28 still beat. Next question, please. Everyone is ready. Get ready and start. Wow, it's such a very beautiful place. Do you know this place? Go faster, go faster, go faster. Top 10 finalists, top 10 finalists. Go, go, go. 10 seconds left. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Still, oh my God, AIYC 28 is still in the top list. Go to the next question. Defeat and beat others, honey. When was ASEAN founded? I think everyone can answer this question. Let's see. Go. Think carefully. Unless you lose the score. 10 seconds left. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh my God. Who on the top list? AIYC 28. Next question. Go. Defeat your friends. Fight for the top 10 finalists in the first round. Where is the ASEAN Secretariat located? You have 20 seconds left. Where? Interesting. Don't miss the score. Do not miss the score to get into the final round. 2, 1, time's up. Jakarta, Indonesia. Wow. Still on the top. AIYC 28. Next. This round, I want to remind you again, top 10 will get into the final round. Let's start the next questions. 20 seconds left. Think carefully, but answer the fastest you can. The last 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Oh, most of you did very good job. Now AIYC still 28 on the top list, but change the following and the runner-up. Let's get to the next questions. We are coming to a halfway of the competition of first round. The motto. 20 seconds left. Think carefully. 10 last seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Oh, you did very good job. I can see everyone did very good job. Still 28, but the following rank is goes to 44, 55. Next questions. Go. It's almost the halfway of the competition in the first round. Wow, what does ASEAN stand for? Think carefully. With others, get to the top list. You have 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thumbs up. Oh, most all of you answer correctly. Wow. AIYC 28 was defeated by 44. Let's get to the next questions. Almost halfway is question number 18. Think carefully. What is ASEAN plus 3? Think carefully. Last 10 seconds. Let me count 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Hey. Okay, let's see if the numbers of the rankings change. Still, AIYC 44 is coming, and 28 and 3 and 12, 43. Let's go next. Questions number 19. Go, go, go. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. Think carefully. 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Okay, let's see how the rank was it. AIYC 44 is the first top. Okay, let's go next. Get ready. Let's go. Apart from that, Asian member countries were all ASEAN plus 6. You have done plus 3 and now plus 6. If you remember, answer carefully, but you need to answer faster than others to get the highest score. 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Go, 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 go. Well, let's see. The rank is changed. No, not changed yet. 44 and AIYC 3, 28, 12, 43. Let's go next. Who has never been the Secretary General of ASEAN? Do you know them? 20 seconds. Let's defeat others. Don't be defeated. Don't be defeated. Do not be defeated. Five seconds left. Hurry up. Hurry up. Time's up. Yay, it's still 44 and 3 and 43 is coming up. The highest rank, higher rank. Go to the next questions. This one is for clarification. The information. And the other 3. Interesting information. Thank you so much. Let's go next. Yes, question number 24. Go, 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 go. Wow, it's quite difficult. Is that difficult? For me, it's quite difficult. I can't remember all of the flags, even 10 or 13 or 16 countries. 7 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Yay! Let's see who got the highest rank. Wow! Wow! 43 is coming. Oh, wow! But still, 44 is on the top rank. Okay. Let's go next. This one is some information for you to know. This one is the flag of the national Timor-Leste. Timor-Leste. You can see the flags. Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, and Laos. Thank you so much for the information. Let's go next. 27. Let's defeat. Who was not the founding father of ASEAN? Or was not? Not honey. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Try your best. 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Oh my God. It was quite difficult though. Wow, the top ranks changed into AIYC 3. Yes, you see, everything can happen within one question. This one is the information, the knowledge we can share. Hartono Rekso for Secretary General of the ASEAN, Indonesia. The first one, Secretary General. And then other information you can see, Narciso Ramos, the Philippines, Tanat Koman in Thailand. And the last one is for Singapore. Thank you for the information to share. Next questions. Get ready. Question number 30. Which of the following is not one of the ASEAN's organs under the ASEAN Charter? Go, defeat. Ooh, the last 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay! Let's see. Now the top rank is AIYC 3. Wow. Surprisingly, because the previous round and the questions normally goes to AIYC 43, 44, 39, and 58, but now it's changed to AIYC 3. Interesting. Okay, let's go next. We have added another 10 questions for you. Question number 31. Because everyone Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, we have another 9 questions to defeat other. Oh my God, my goodness. 43 is coming and take back the crown. Okay, let's go next questions. Oh, this one is additional information for us to join. Okay, Vietnam, Laos, and Myanmar, and Cambodia. Thank you so much. Let's go to the next questions. Everyone is excited to get the team got to the top 10. Everything can happen. Read the question carefully. Think carefully. Where was the ASEAN Declaration signed? Everyone thought, oh, what that picture is and where is located. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Where is it? Now still AIYC 43, 44, 39, 58, and 3. But you cannot see the other 5 contestant team on the top 10 list, but it's quite interesting and exciting to get that information. Next, go next. This one is the information to share. Sarandom Royal Palace. Have you ever visited? It's such a very beautiful palace. One of the most beautiful palace in Thailand. Go to the next questions. I'm very excited. Oh, another information also. Ananta Samakum Throne Hall. The Taiku Far Building. Okay. Question number 36. We have only another 4 questions to announce the top 10 finalists. Think carefully. Defeat others to get the top 10. 2, 1. Time's up. Yay! Wow, now AIYC 44 is the top rank and followed by 5839. Let's go to the next questions. We normally have some knowledge to share. The charter. Thank you for the information added. Such a very splendid one. 38. We have 38, 39 in the last questions. Think carefully. You need to get to top 10 finalists. Think carefully, but answer quickly. You have 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Oh, let's see who get the top rank. It's changed again into AIYC 43, 28, 44, 58, 39. Let's go to the next questions. Ladies and gentlemen, we have only 2 last questions for the first round, and we'll see who will enter to the final round today. Think carefully, defeat others, answer quickly. 15, 14, think carefully. Time's up. Wow. Let's see the score now. Oh, some of you have been defeated. Let's move to the next questions, which is the last question for the first round competition today. Try your best. I give you support. I give you heart. Fighting. 20 seconds. Think carefully. Every score and every second is the most important for you to get into the final round competition today. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. It's over for the first round competition today. Yes. Everyone did very good job. Everyone did very good job. How was it? You look excited and then you could not breathe, like, oh my God, I need to defeat others. I don't want to be defeated, right? Okay, I know everyone was excited to know the top 10 finalists, right? But before I'm going to announce the top 10 finalists who got entered the final round, let me have you all take a break for 20 minutes to let the technical team count the score and check if the score is correct. Okay, another 20 minutes. Let's get back to share and announce the top 10 finalists in the first round of the competition today. Don't leave the Zoom. Stay tuned.
half a century ago, Prince of Songkla University, or PSU, has been established as the first source of higher education in southern Thailand. Today, although there are hundreds of universities throughout Thailand, PSU is still one of the country's leading institutions of higher education. We use our research-based knowledge and experiences accumulated through the last 50 years to create practical innovations to improve the quality of life in our southern communities. With a broad vision, we pioneered several programs. With the continuous aim to make progress for Thai economics and society on the global stage. Having started with only 2 campuses and 3 faculties, we have at present 5 campuses situated at key locations of the southern region, covering every field of knowledge by 37 faculties, research centers, and various other academic agencies. We provide knowledge to students in 320 academic fields, corresponding to the needs of the region, country, and the global community. Our consistently high educational quality is maintained by continuously improving our educational programs to be up to date with the latest advances of international academia. Our learning resources not only provide academic content, but also enlighten students in terms of both mindset and experiences. While education quality is ensured by our highly qualified academics. Experienced instructors and professional educators of global renown. Our 5 campuses offer safe academic environments in peaceful, natural surroundings, containing a cohesive academic community that cultivates integrity and a keen sense of social awareness. We are united in embracing diversity, which serves as a foundation to our peaceful, multicultural society. Our educational programs have been developed together with accordance with research, utilizing resources, culture, wisdom, and economics surrounding our 5 campuses on the Thai Peninsula. This enabled us to become a leader in various types of academic fields, particularly those relevant to the fundamental potential of the South. Our constant determination to enhance the university's competence and mobilize Thai society resulted in PSU becoming a research university with new sources of knowledge. We apply our experiences, expertise, and resources to respond to the most pressing social and environmental issues of our time. We also learn how to apply traditional wisdom to preserve and maintain our cultural heritage. We create new economic opportunities based on the productivity profile of the region. We create mechanisms of propagating practical knowledge to entrepreneurs. We introduce modern innovations to assist in the creation of new alternative industries and services. We offer improved medical and public health services while constantly pushing the boundaries of medical science knowledge in order to develop our country to be the center of healthcare in ASEAN. We communicate our expertise to the outside world through several networks and means in order to disseminate knowledge, share ideas, and foster a lifelong learning behavior among people of all ages and occupations. PSU is more than just a university. We provide education to all levels, from preschool to PhD. In addition to benefiting all social sectors, PSU also produces alumni widely successful in various professions. Besides teaching in classrooms, our instructors also reach out to communities and propagate practical knowledge to people of all ages and educational levels. In addition to working in laboratories, our researchers also work on palm plantations, rubber plants, fishing boats, in the mountains, under the sea, and in remote forest villages. Besides working on campus, our staff kindly helps people in need outside the university as well. The PSU community closely follows the resolution of His Royal Highness Prince Mahidol Adulyadej, the Prince Father. Let consideration of personal gain take second place to the overall benefits of mankind, good fortune, wealth, and prestige, and come naturally to those who are spiritually dedicated to their work. This resolution has been the guiding foundation of PSU people's ideals and practices for the last 50 years. In the next decade and beyond, the PSU community will continue carrying out these missions with the determination to make major progress. Continuously striving to find new sustainable methods to advance our society for the benefit of mankind.
Lebih dari setengah abad, Universitas Prince of Songkhla atau PSU berdiri sebagai perguruan tinggi pertama di Thailand Selatan. Kendati kini sudah ada 100 lebih universitas di Thailand, PSU masih menjadi salah satu universitas terbaik dan terdepan di Thailand. Melalui penelitian yang berbasis pengetahuan dan pengalaman yang berkembang pesat selama 50 tahun, kami melahirkan inovasi praktis di berbagai bidang untuk memperbaiki kualitas hidup masyarakat di Thailand Selatan. Berdasarkan visi, kami telah merintis banyak program studi untuk membawa kemajuan bagi masyarakat dan perekonomian Thailand agar sejajar dengan perkembangan dunia. Diawali dengan 2 kampus dan 3 fakultas. Saat ini kami memiliki 5 kampus yang berlokasi di beberapa kota di 5 provinsi Thailand Selatan yang mencakup 37 fakultas dan beberapa akademi. Kami menyediakan pengetahuan kepada mahasiswa daripada lebih 320 bidang ilmu pengetahuan sejalan dengan perkembangan kebutuhan di Thailand Selatan, negara Thailand, dan masyarakat dunia. Kualitas pendidikan terus dipertahankan secara konsisten dengan terus menyempurnakan program-program yang ditawarkan untuk mensejajarkan diri dengan kemajuan akademik di tingkat internasional. Sumber daya pembelajaran kami tidak hanya menyediakan konten secara akademik, tetapi juga memperluas wawasan mahasiswa dalam pola pikir dan pengalaman di semua bidang, ditambah dengan pengajarnya yang berkompeten, berkualitas, dan berpengalaman luas di bidangnya. 5 kampus kami dikembangkan sebagai lingkungan akademik yang ideal, aman, dan asri, sebagai suatu komunitas akademik yang kohesif, berintegritas, dan memiliki kepedulian sosial. Kami terus menjunjung rasa persatuan di tengah keberagaman sebagai dasar untuk menuju masyarakat multikultur yang hidup berdampingan dengan damai. Dengan memanfaatkan sumber daya, budaya, kearifan lokal, dan aktivitas ekonomi di 5 kampus di Thailand Selatan, kami mengembangkan program studi yang bersinergi dengan penelitian sehingga kami menjadi terdepan dalam berbagai bidang akademik sesuai dengan potensi dasar wilayah Thailand Selatan. Tekad kami untuk terus meningkatkan PSU menjadi universitas yang berkompeten di tengah mobilitas sosial masyarakat Thailand sebagai universitas penelitian dan sumber ilmu pengetahuan baru. Kami menerapkan pengalaman, keahlian, dan sumber daya untuk menghadapi berbagai permasalahan mendesak di bidang sosial dan lingkungan. Kami juga menerapkan kearifan dan tradisi lokal untuk melestarikan warisan budaya setempat. Kami mengembangkan peluang bisnis baru berbasis sumber daya dan produktivitas di Thailand Selatan. Kami membangun mekanisme untuk menyalurkan ilmu dan pengetahuan praktis kepada para wirausahawan. Kami memperkenalkan inovasi baru dan modern untuk pengembangan pelayanan baru dan industri alternatif. Kami menawarkan pelayanan medis dan kesehatan masyarakat yang berkualitas tinggi, serta terus menggali dan memperdalam ilmu kedokteran dalam rangka ikut menjadikan Thailand sebagai pusat perawatan kesehatan di tingkat ASEAN. Kami mengirim sumber daya kami ke masyarakat melalui berbagai jaringan dalam rangka menyebarluaskan ilmu pengetahuan, berbagi pemikiran, dan menumbuhkan sikap positif di kalangan masyarakat pada semua peringkat umur dan profesi. PSU bukan sekedar universitas. Kami juga menyediakan pendidikan di semua tingkatan pendidikan dari tingkat usia dini sampai tingkat doktor. Di samping memberikan keuntungan bagi semua lapisan masyarakat, para lulusan atau alumni PSU telah mencapai kesuksesan besar di berbagai profesi. Selain belajar di ruang kelas, para pengajar kami juga menerapkan belajar di lingkungan masyarakat sekitar guna menularkan ilmu pengetahuan kepada semua peringkat umur. Peneliti kami tidak hanya bekerja di laboratorium, tetapi juga aktif di perkebunan sawit, perkebunan karet, kapal nelayan, di gunung-gunung, di bawah laut, hingga ke desa-desa terpencil. Selain bekerja di kampus, pegawai kami juga turut berperan aktif membantu masyarakat yang membutuhkan di luar lingkungan kampus. Komunitas PSU dari semua generasi senantiasa menjunjung putusan sebagaimana titah Yang Mulia Pangeran Mahidol Adulyadej, Ayahanda Raja, agar kita lebih mengutamakan kepentingan seluruh umat manusia di atas kepentingan pribadi. Kekayaan dan prestasi akan datang sendiri apabila kita mengabdi dan bekerja dengan sepenuh hati. Putusan ini telah menjadi landasan berfikir dan dipraktikkan oleh PSU selama 50 tahun terakhir. Menuju dekade baru ke depan, komunitas PSU akan terus menjalankan misi ini dengan tekad yang kuat dan berkesinambungan dan senantiasa mengembangkan diri, membawa kemajuan yang lebih besar demi kepentingan dan manfaat untuk umat manusia secara luas.
宋卡王子大学，简称 PSU， 建于半个世纪前，是泰国南部建立的第一所高等学府。如今，成百上千所大学已遍布整个泰国，但 PSU 仍在泰国高等教育机构中处于领先地位。我们利用以科研为基础的知识体系，以及以往50年来积累的经验，构建了一个实践创新平台。旨在提高南部地区民众的生活品质。我们以实现泰国社会经济在国际舞台上的发展进步为工作目标，并以前瞻性的战略眼光，开发了许多全新的专业课程。从最初的2个校区、3个院系，到现在的泰南城市中的5个校区，并涵盖了所有知识领域的37个院系、研究中心和许多其他的学术机构。我们在320个专业课程中传业授课，以此来适应南部地区、泰国以及国际社会的发展需求。我们不断完善专业课程，在维持一贯高品质的教学水准的同时，确保了与国际最新学术研究保持同步。我们不但把学术内容融入在课程中，还在思想和经验方面启发学生。学校拥有大批的国际一流学者、国际知名的教育工作者以及经验丰富的讲师。我们的5个校区环境自然优美、安静祥和。我们的教师更是充满凝聚力的学术团队，都具备了真诚无私和敏锐的社会意识。我们团结一致，但不失多样性。这正是我们和谐且多元文化工作团队的基础。我们的5个校区均利用泰南半岛的自然资源，将本土文化、传统智慧与学术研究相结合，进一步提升了我们的专业课程水平。这也使得我们在多项学术领域中成为佼佼者，尤其是在南部地区有发展潜力的方面。我们通过调动泰国社会力量来提高大学整体实力，这同样使 PSU 成为了具有新知识资源体系的研究型大学。 我们运用自身经验与专业知识技能，结合当地资源来解决当前所面临的最紧迫的环境和社会问题。我们还学习如何运用传统智慧来保存和维护当地的文化遗产。我们依据当地的生产力，创造新的经济发展机遇。我们建立了将实用性专业知识传授给当地企业的机制。我们引进现代创新科技，帮助当地发展新型替代产业与服务。我们提供完善的医疗与公共卫生服务，并不断推进医学研究的发展进程，旨在将泰国发展成为东盟地区的医疗卫生中心。我们通过各种途径与方法，将我们的专业知识传授给校外的民众，帮助他们获得知识，与他们分享经验技能，同时培养他们活到老学到老的良好意识。PSU 不仅仅是一所大学，我们也提供从学前教育、直到博士的各阶段课程。除了对社会大众的回馈， PSU 还培养出大批优秀人才，在社会各行各业中表现出色。我们的教学活动不只局限于课堂，教师们还深入基层社区，将实践知识传授给所有年龄段和不同知识水平的民众。我们的研究员也不只是在实验室工作，还走进了棕榈种植园、橡胶厂、渔船、山间、海上以及偏远地区的农庄进行实地调研。除了校内的工作，我们的教职员工更是走出校门，对那些需要帮助的人伸出援手。宋卡王子大学全体教职员工将谨遵宋卡亲王马西顿阿杜德殿下的圣谕，个人利益服从人民利益，人民的利益高于一切。这条圣训也成为以往50年指导我们 PSU 全体教职员工工作和实践的基础。立足今日，展望未来， PSU 全体教职员工将继续完成既定使命，并决心取得更大的发展进步。我们将不断努力寻求新的可持续的发展模式，推动社会发展，造福人类。
Di tengah banyaknya perguruan tinggi di Thailand, seperti apa universitas yang Anda pilih untuk masa depan Anda? Salah satu universitas tertua dan terkemuka di Thailand. Memiliki berbagai program studi yang komprehensif di setiap bidang pengetahuan. Para pengajar berkompeten dan berkualitas tinggi yang diakui di tingkat dunia. Lingkungan kampus yang asri dikelilingi alam yang indah. Dilengkapi jaringan komunikasi dan transportasi modern. Suasana kampus yang nyaman dan aman. Sebagai komunitas, merangkul keberagamaan budaya yang dapat diterima secara internasional. Dengan berbagai jenis aktivitas untuk memuaskan Anda yang haus akan pengetahuan. Dapat Anda temukan semua di sini, di Prince of Songkhla University. Selama 50 tahun, Prince of Songkhla University terus menghasilkan lulusan yang berkualitas dari generasi ke generasi untuk masyarakat. Bermula sebagai universitas pertama di Thailand Selatan, PSU telah mengalami kemajuan pesat di setiap aspek, menuju universitas terbaik dan terkemuka di Thailand dan mempunyai jaringan universitas terdepan di ASEAN. Kami mengembangkan Universitas Hijau dengan kampus hijau, suasana lingkungan alam yang asri dan nyaman. Berawal dari 2 kampus, saat ini kami memiliki 5 kampus di Thailand Selatan untuk menyebarkan pendidikan dan pembangunan serta kemakmuran di seluruh wilayah selatan guna menghadapi tantangan di masa depan. Kami menciptakan belajar di lingkungan kampus guna mendapatkan pengalaman baru. Sebuah lingkungan belajar dengan beragam ekosistem, budaya, dan corak kehidupan di 5 kampus. Prince of Songkhla University menyeleksi pengajar yang berkualitas dan mempunyai keahlian dalam bidangnya serta mempunyai kepakaran. Kami memiliki berbagai macam program studi, menampung setiap kebutuhan dan minat di semua bidang ilmu pengetahuan. Berbekal visi, kami merintis berbagai program studi dan teknologi untuk kemajuan dan kesejahteraan masyarakat. Prince of Songkhla University tidak sekedar perguruan tinggi untuk menimba ilmu, tetapi juga merupakan universitas penelitian yang melahirkan berbagai inovasi untuk memajukan negara, menghasilkan warga dunia, dan memiliki visi dan kerjasama di tingkat dunia. Ilmu pengetahuan memacu untuk memecahkan masalah secara kritis, serta terampil ketika di kampus. Sumber angkatan kerja yang berpotensi tinggi di masa depan. Selain keunggulan di bidang akademik, kami juga membangun kualitas hidup yang baik dengan menciptakan lingkungan kampus yang aman dan nyaman. Sebuah kompleks olahraga, kawasan rekreasi, dan berbagai aktivitas yang disediakan untuk melengkapi pembelajaran dan pengembangan mahasiswa. Kami siap memberikan Anda dengan pengetahuan praktis, kesenangan, dan kenangan indah yang tidak akan terlupakan. Termasuk di dalamnya integritas dan rasa peduli sosial. Yang senantiasa berbangga dengan hasil kerja demi umat manusia. Dengan pengalaman lebih 50 tahun, PSU telah menciptakan manusia-manusia unggul yang selalu mendahulukan kepentingan seluruh umat manusia. Ini adalah perkataan dari Yang Mulia Pangeran Mahidol Adul Yadet, Ayahanda Raja yang menjadi roh dan semangat kami. Nama gelar kerajaan beliau selanjutnya diabadikan menjadi nama universitas. PSU siap menanamkan pengetahuan yang bermoral, berkebajikan, dan berkemampuan memberikan kenangan indah dan kesan positif yang tak terlupakan bagi siapapun. Sejak didirikan, Prince of Songkla University terus mengembangkan diri dengan tekad dan yakin dari pengajar dan mahasiswanya. Selama 5 dekade, kami terus menciptakan dan mewariskan pengetahuan baru kepada mahasiswa dari generasi ke generasi dan memberikan berbagai pengalaman dan tantangan berharga yang tak terlupakan. Kami senantiasa menunggu Anda untuk menjadi bagian dari kami dan mewujudkan impian Anda menuju kesuksesan besar di masa depan.
Yes, welcome back again. Seems some teams know that, oh, I have entered to the final, right? But there are some are waiting to know if I can get enter to the final round, right? Oh, it's just a very exciting moment. But before now, I got the name of the contestant who are the finalists already. But before, I want to announce the name list of the finalists. Shall we take a photo together? Because I want to have the photo of you while waiting, like excited feeling faces. Okay. Everyone, please get ready and take a photo together. I count 3, 2, 1, 3 chart. You can do any faces you like cutie one, lovely one, or excited one. You can. Okay, let me count 3, 2, 1. The first chart. 3, 2, 1. Say cheese. Cheese. 3, 2, 1. Say cheese. The last chart. 3, 2, 1. Say cheese. Thank you. Oh my God, I was excited more than yours. Okay, let me ask the Dean of Prince of Songkla University International College Hat Yai Campus, Dr. Sumana Lapharodkit, to announce the name list of the finalist contestant. Please welcome.
Okay. Good morning, everyone again. So I know that you're gonna be excited now. So All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I know this time we can see your potential and your effort that you have been put in this competition. So that's why we would like to announce that we have expanded the finalists to 12 teams instead. Okay, so these 12 teams will be through the final round. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Okay, so Dr. Hamali gonna announce about your procedure that you need to come to report for your final round. And see you again in the afternoon. Congratulations to everyone again. Well done, everyone.
Congratulations. Congratulations. You can see the name list of the finalists. Before we tended to have only 10, but we extended to 12 teams finalists. But I want to announce as a gentle reminder for some of the teams who did not make the final round because you failed to some rules of the regulation we have announced earlier at the beginning of the competition. For example, the teams did not present two of you in the present screen while having the competition. That one might fail you from the final round finalists of the competition. Thank you so much. It was such a very excited one. Okay. Before I leave you all to having the lunch break, I want to remind you again for the finalists, 12 team finalists, you need to get back to report the presence in the Zoom screen at 12:30. At 12:30 Thailand time at 12:30. It means in another 40 minutes. And the final round will start again at 1 p.m. The final round will start again at 1 p.m. Okay. As I can see, some of you like smile and then like excited, and you need to have the moment of enjoying your lunch before stay tuned and get back again. Let me invite you all and kindly ask for your cooperation again for having another picture because I cannot catch up with the picture for some of you guys earlier. Okay, one more time. Because we like to take a photo, right? Okay, before we start lunch, let me count. 3, 2, 1, say cheese. Okay, the second shot. 3, 2, 1, say cheese. Thank you so much. You all have done very good job. Even you cannot make to the final round, you still very, very good job because even me and the team do not know for some questions, for most of the questions, not some question. Thank you so much for today. Memorable and enjoyable moment together. I want to leave these sessions and let you have the lunch break and please get back to the final round at 1 p.m. Have a nice day. สวัสดีครับ
The Faculty of Agro-Industry, Prince of Songkla University, was established in 1976 with the mission to support three main areas, including teaching, research, outreach in technology and innovation, in food, packaging materials, and food industrial management. Our faculty and staff are experts in the specialized fields of food science, biotechnology, packaging materials, including structural design and graphics, information systems, and management for the food industry. These areas facilitate the value addition of food and agricultural products, packaging, and industrial management. The Faculty of Agro-Industry currently offers both undergraduate and postgraduate programs, which emphasize on science and engineering technology, in which students will be able to apply important knowledge in the field of agro-industry for value addition of the products. For the undergraduate level, the Bachelor of Science program is offered in three major areas, including food science and technology, packaging and materials technology, food industrial technology and management. The Master of Science program is offered in five major areas, including food science and technology, packaging technology, food industry technology management, functional food and nutrition, biotechnology international program. The PhD program is offered in three major areas, which include food science and technology, functional food and nutrition, biotechnology international program. To strengthen the research related to the field of agro-industry and to promote the excellence from academia to industry, our faculty has established 4 centers of excellence, including the International Center of Excellence in Seafood Science and Innovation, which focuses on research related to utilization and value addition of seafood processing byproducts, quality improvement, maintenance, and safety assurance of seafood and seafood products. The second Center of Excellence is in Innovative Biotechnology for sustainable utilization of bioresources that aims at research related to bioconversion and utilization of bioresources. The third Center of Excellence is in Functional Foods and Gastronomy that focuses on research in the field of functional foods, ingredients, gut-brain health, and gastronomy. And lastly, the Center of Excellence in Bio-based Materials and Packaging Innovation, which focuses on research related to innovative development of bio-based materials and creative structural and graphic design for sustainable and green food packaging application. In addition, our faculty also has another center called Agro-Industry Development Center for Export, or ADCIT, that has the major responsibility for outreach and technology transfer. This center also provides services such as training, seminar, quality testing, and instrumental calibration. The Faculty of Agro-Industry also prioritizes equipping the students with entrepreneurship and other essential skills. Therefore, we have established the Agro-Cafe, which acts as in-house work integrated learning systems, in which the students can use the knowledge that they learned from classes and laboratories to develop new products that can be sold in the Agro-Cafe. For more than 45 years, the Faculty of Agro-Industry has committed with full awareness to use our knowledge in science and technology to produce graduates with skills in research, industrial management, entrepreneurship, ethics, and essential skills to become a global citizen to achieve our vision. Agro-industry for sustainable development, as guided by the motto of the Prince of Songkla, His Royal Highness Prince Mahidol Adunyadev. Our soul is for the benefit of mankind.
กว่าครึ่งศตวรรษของมหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์คือช่วงเวลาแห่งความท้าทายของประเทศไทยและมนุษยชาติประชาคมโลกร่วมกันมุ่งหน้าสู่เป้าหมายของการพัฒนาที่ยั่งยืนเพื่อก้าวข้ามสภาพปัญหามากมายที่สั่งสมมายาวนานความร่วมมือระหว่างสมาชิกในประชาคมอาเซียนเพิ่งเริ่มต้นประเทศไทยกำลังปฏิรูปโครงสร้างเศรษฐกิจสู่ฐานนวัตกรรมเทคโนโลยีและความคิดสร้างสรรค์ยุทธศาสตร์ชาติของไทยกำหนดให้ภาคใต้เป็นฐานเศรษฐกิจสีเขียวและเป็นแหล่งท่องเที่ยวระดับโลกเหล่านี้คือภารกิจของมหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์สถาบันอุดมศึกษาแห่งแรกของภาคใต้มหาวิทยาลัยวิจัยของประเทศและแหล่งวิชาการระดับสูงที่ได้รับการยอมรับในระดับนานาชาติมหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์1 ใน 5 สถาบันอุดมศึกษาชั้นนำของไทยและมหาวิทยาลัยอันดับต้นๆของเอเชียมุ่งเน้นการเรียนการสอนระดับบัณฑิตศึกษาควบคู่การส่งเสริมการวิจัยและพัฒนาอย่างจริงจังเพื่อสร้างความรู้ใหม่สู่วงวิชาการของโลกและสร้างนวัตกรรมเพื่อยกระดับคุณภาพชีวิตเศรษฐกิจและสภาพแวดล้อมกว่าครึ่งศตวรรษของมหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์คือช่วงเวลาแห่งความท้าทายของประเทศไทยและมนุษยชาติประชาคมโลกร่วมกันมุ่งหน้าสู่เป้าหมายของการพัฒนาที่ยั่งยืนเพื่อก้าวข้ามสภาพปัญหามากมายที่สั่งสมมายาวนานความร่วมมือระหว่างสมาชิกในประชาคมอาเซียนเพิ่งเริ่มต้นประเทศไทยกำลังปฏิรูปโครงสร้างเศรษฐกิจสู่ฐานนวัตกรรมเทคโนโลยีและความคิดสร้างสรรค์ยุทธศาสตร์ชาติของไทยกำหนดให้ภาคใต้เป็นฐานเศรษฐกิจสีเขียวและเป็นแหล่งท่องเที่ยวระดับโลกเหล่านี้คือภารกิจของมหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์สถาบันอุดมศึกษาแห่งแรกของภาคใต้มหาวิทยาลัยวิจัยของประเทศและแหล่งวิชาการระดับสูงที่ได้รับการยอมรับในระดับนานาชาติมหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์1 ใน 5 สถาบันอุดมศึกษาชั้นนำของไทยและมหาวิทยาลัยอันดับต้นๆของเอเชียมุ่งเน้นการเรียนการสอนระดับบัณฑิตศึกษาควบคู่การส่งเสริมการวิจัยและพัฒนาอย่างจริงจังเพื่อสร้างความรู้ใหม่สู่วงวิชาการของโลกและสร้างนวัตกรรมเพื่อยกระดับคุณภาพชีวิตเศรษฐกิจและสภาพแวดล้อมจากที่ตั้งของ5 วิทยาเขตทั่วคาบสมุทรไทยภูมิภาคที่เป็นศูนย์กลางทางภูมิศาสตร์ในอาเซียนภูมิภาคอันอุดมด้วยทรัพยากรวัฒนธรรมภูมิปัญญาและกิจกรรมทางเศรษฐกิจที่หลากหลายขณะเดียวกันก็มีประเด็นปัญหาซึ่งส่งผลต่อคุณภาพชีวิตสังคมเศรษฐกิจและสิ่งแวดล้อมมากมายรอบด้านเหล่านี้คือโจทย์วิจัยไม่สิ้นสุดของนักวิจัยในมหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์มหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์มุ่งสร้างความเข้มแข็งแก่นักวิจัยโดยสนับสนุนการสร้างเครือข่ายนักวิจัยในหลายระดับสู่กึ่งศตวรรษของการก่อตั้งมหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์ได้สนับสนุนกลุ่มวิจัย ให้จัดตั้งเป็นสถาบันวิจัยขึ้นแล้ว 8 แห่งด้านเศรษฐกิจอุตสาหกรรมด้านวิทยาศาสตร์การแพทย์และสาธารณสุขด้านทรัพยากรและสิ่งแวดล้อมรวมทั้งด้านสังคมและวัฒนธรรมนอกจากนี้ยังมีแผนจัดตั้งสถาบันวิจัยขึ้นอีก 3 แห่งเพื่อรองรับการขยายตัวและตอบโจทย์ในอนาคตเรามุ่งเน้นที่จะเป็นผู้นำทางการวิจัยในสาขาที่สอดคล้องกับศักยภาพพื้นฐานของภาคใต้สร้างพัฒนาการแก่ภูมิภาคอย่างมั่นคงมั่งคั่งยั่งยืนโดยมุ่งวิจัยและพัฒนาทรัพยากรในท้องถิ่นให้เพิ่มคุณค่าและมูลค่าในระดับสากลขณะเดียวกันก็เน้นการวิจัยที่ตอบรับกับสถานการณ์ความเปลี่ยนแปลงของสภาพแวดล้อมพัฒนาเทคโนโลยีเพื่อชีวิตในอนาคตนวัตกรรมเพื่อการประหยัดพลังงานและความปลอดภัยเสริมสร้างความมั่นคงทางอาหารบนฐานความรู้นวัตกรรมทางการแพทย์และสาธารณสุขสู่คุณภาพชีวิตที่ดีขึ้นของผู้คนโดยได้รับการสนับสนุนจากหน่วยงานที่จัดการงานวิจัยอย่างมีคุณภาพตลอดกระบวนการส่งเสริมความเติบโตทางเศรษฐกิจของท้องถิ่นอย่างยั่งยืนบนฐานนวัตกรรมและความคิดสร้างสรรค์โดยสร้างกลไกความร่วมมือกับภาคเอกชนสนับสนุนการนำผลงานวิจัยไปต่อยอดขยายผลสร้างนวัตกรรมผลิตภัณฑ์รวมทั้งเชื่อมโยงองค์ความรู้สู่ภาคส่วนต่างๆผ่านหลายช่องทางศูนย์เครื่องมือวิทยาศาสตร์ที่ทันสมัยห้องปฏิบัติการมาตรฐานสากลเกือบ 300 ห้องเทคโนโลยีสารสนเทศและการสื่อสารประสิทธิภาพสูงนอกจากการวิจัยทางวิทยาศาสตร์เทคโนโลยีและนวัตกรรมมหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์ยังมุ่งรับใช้ส่วนรวมด้วยการเสาะแสวงหาหนทางแก้ไขปัญหาพัฒนาสังคมและวัฒนธรรมด้วยองค์ความรู้รวมทั้งเผยแพร่ความรู้สู่สาธารณชนด้วยกระบวนการและช่องทางต่างๆมหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์ทั้ง 5 วิทยาเขตมุ่งมั่นที่จะสร้างสิ่งแวดล้อมที่ดีแก่นักวิจัยทั้งเพื่อการแสวงหาความรู้และการดำเนินชีวิตเป็นมหาวิทยาลัยสีเขียวท่ามกลางบรรยากาศที่ร่มรื่นสะดวกสบายและปลอดภัยรายล้อมด้วยแหล่งท่องเที่ยวชั้นนำกับโครงข่ายการคมนาคมที่ทันสมัยเชื่อมโยงการเดินทางกับทุกภูมิภาคของโลกได้อย่างรวดเร็วนักวิจัยหลายท่านในมหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์ได้สร้างผลงานที่โดดเด่นอย่างต่อเนื่องเป็นที่ยกย่องยอมรับทั้งในระดับชาติจนถึงนานาชาติท่ามกลางความท้าทายมากมายของยุคสมัยนักวิจัยของเราต่างกำลังเสาะแสวงหาความรู้และสร้างนวัตกรรมดังเช่นที่กระทำกันมาหลายสิบปีด้วยจิตวิญญาณการถือประโยชน์ของเพื่อนมนุษย์เป็นกิจที่หนึ่งตามพระราโชวาทในสมเด็จพระมหิตลาธิเบศรอดุลยเดชวิกรมพระบรมราชชนกกรมหลวงสงขลานครินทร์ในฐานะมหาวิทยาลัยวิจัยเพื่อนวัตกรรมและสังคมชาวสงขลานครินทร์ถือเป็นภารกิจที่จะต้องปฏิบัติงานเพื่อมอบความสุขสู่ส่วนรวมทั้งในวันนี้และอนาคตข้างหน้า
Half of a century ago, Prince of Songkhla University has been established during a challenging time for Thailand and mankind. While the world community is heading towards sustainable development in order to find solutions to the continuing problems of our time. Collaboration between ASEAN members has just started. Thailand is still reforming its economic structure on a foundation of innovation, technology and creativity. In accordance with our national strategy, the southern region of Thailand has been designated to be a base of green economy and a global tourist destination. These are the missions of Prince of Songkhla University, the first university of the South, one of Thailand's research universities, and an internationally recognized source of higher education. Prince of Songkhla University, one of the 5 leading higher education institutions of Thailand and a high-ranking university in Asia. With focus on an intensive promotion of research and development along with graduate studies in order to create new practical knowledge for the public, including innovations for enhanced quality of life, economy and environment. The locations of our 5 campuses are strategically placed on the Thai Peninsula, the center of ASEAN. Rich in various resources, cultures, wisdom, and economic activities. Well equipped to identify and manage the serious issues that severely impact the quality of life, society, economy, and the environment today. These issues pose an endless challenge to the researchers of Prince of Songkhla University. Prince of Songkhla University supports its researchers by providing assistance to the setup of research networks on several levels. Prince of Songkhla University has supported 8 research institutes to focus on industrial economics, medical science and public health, natural resources and environment, social and cultural matters. In addition, 3 more research institutes are planned in order to support future economic development. We aim to be the leader of research in fields related to the potential of the southern region in order to create stable, wealthy and sustainable development by researching to increase value of resources on both global and local levels. At the same time, we are researching answers to climate change related issues. We develop technologies for the future. Innovations for energy. Knowledge-based enhancements to food security. Medical innovations to better the lives of people. All are supported by organizations that provide essential assistance throughout research process. Local economic growth is sustainably supported based on innovation and creativity. We create a mechanism of collaboration with the private sector to support the creation of innovations and products, as well as the sharing of knowledge with several sectors through various channels. The Modern Scientific Equipment Centre. Nearly 300 laboratories of universal standard. High-performance information technology and communication infrastructure. Prince of Songkla University also serves public benefit by seeking for solutions, improving the society and culture with knowledge. Whilst also transferring knowledge to people through various procedures and channels. All 5 campuses of Prince of Songkla University aim for creating a productive environment for researchers to facilitate their pursuit of knowledge and lifestyle. Our green campuses are surrounded by nature, convenience and safety, located among popular tourist attractions and modern transportation networks that provide easy connection to all other regions of the country. Several researchers of Prince of Songkla University have been recognized nationally and internationally for their outstanding research achievements. To face the challenges of modern times, our researchers are constantly searching for knowledge, creating innovations as they have been doing for decades. With a soul that is for the benefit of mankind, as advised by His Royal Highness Prince Mahidol Adulyadej, the Prince Father. As a research university that creates innovations and social improvements, Prince of Songkla University will continue this mission in order to provide better quality to the public today and in the future.
宋卡王子大学走过的半个多世纪，正是泰国和人类社会面临挑战的时期。国际社会正在共同努力克服长期积累下的诸多问题，以实现持续发展的目标。东盟国家之间的合作才刚刚开始。泰国对经济结构进行改革，为经济发展带来创新性、技术性和创造力。泰国的发展战略是将泰南发展成为绿色经济区域和世界级的旅游胜地。这些都是宋卡王子大学肩负的使命。作为泰国南部的首所高等学府，一所研究型的大学，其多项学术研究成果达到国际水平。宋卡王子大学，泰国高等学府5强之一，亚洲顶级大学之一。我们注重研究生的教学工作，积极开展教学研究，推动教学发展。在开拓新的知识领域， 迈入国际学术行列，实现创新的同时，更努力提高生活水平，提升经济与环境的质量。分布在泰国南半岛的5个校区，同样是东盟经济共同体的区域中心。这里拥有丰富的文化资源和凝聚本土智慧的多样性的经济活动，同时也存在着一些矛盾。这些问题对社会、经济、环境以及民众的生活产生了多方面的影响。这也正是我们大学的研究人员持续相关研究工作的理由。宋卡王子大学通过支持员工建立研究网络，来培养发展不同层次的研究人员。宋卡王子大学在成立至今的半个世纪中，始终是各项研究工作的后盾。至今已建立了8所研究机构，包括工业经济方面、科学、医学和公共卫生学方面、资源与环境方面，以及社会学和文化方面。此外，我们还计划再成立3所研究机构，以此来适应未来的发展和正在扩大的需求。我们的目标是成为泰南地区具有潜力的基础领域的领军者，通过对当地资源的开发与研究，实现价值增值，并达到国际水平，最终使当地社会实现持续、稳定、繁荣的发展。同时，我们也重视应对环境变化方面的研究工作。创造未来生活的科技发展研究，以及节能和安全方面的创新研究。在认知方面，保持食品稳定性的研究。医疗与公共卫生方面的创新，提高人们的生活质量。得到了研究相关部门一系列强有力的支持。凭借创造性的研究创新，持续推动当地的经济发展壮大，建立与私营企业合作的机制，并鼓励将研究成果的应用型转化，发展产品创新，通过各种渠道实现知识到行业的转化。先进的科研用具中心，近300间国际标准的操作室，高效能信息与通讯技术，除了科学、技术与创新领域的研究，宋卡王子大学还热心于公益事业，凭借着自身的专业知识，寻求解决社会问题的途径，推动社会与文化的发展进步。此外，还通过各种渠道为社区民众提供教育培训。宋卡王子大学的5个校区均为科研人员营造了良好的工作环境。我们努力推广绿色校园，将这里建设成为绿树成荫、舒适宜人、安全方便的校园。此外，学校周边环绕着泰国顶级的旅游景区，交通发达便利，可便捷地通达世界各地。宋卡王子大学的许多专家学者在国家级和世界级的研究领域不断地取得辉煌的成绩。 当今世界充满了挑战，而我们的研究学者始终一如既往地保持着求知创新的工作精神。我们谨遵宋卡亲王马其顿阿杜德殿下的圣训，我们的核心使命是造福人类。作为以社会利益为本的创新性研究型大学，我们宋卡王子大学的教职员工肩负着使命。无论是现在还是将来，我们一定为社会大众的幸福生活而努力奋斗。
Universitas Prince of Songkla telah berdiri setengah abad yang lalu dengan melewati berbagai rintangan yang mewarnainya, baik dari kerajaan maupun dari segala lapisan manusia. Bersama-sama masyarakat dunia berusaha mengatasi berbagai permasalahan yang kompleks dan berlangsung terus-menerus guna mencapai pembangunan yang berkelanjutan. Kerjasama dengan anggota masyarakat ekonomi ASEAN baru dimulai. Negara Thailand sedang mereformasi struktur ekonomi kerajaan menuju inovasi, teknologi, dan berbasis pemikiran kreatif. Strategi Nasional Thailand menetapkan wilayah Thailand Selatan sebagai basis ekonomi hijau dan daerah wisata internasional. Semua ini merupakan misi dari Universitas Prince of Songkla, perguruan tinggi pertama di Thailand Selatan, Universitas Peneliti Nasional serta mempunyai sumber ahli akademik yang diakui dunia internasional. Universitas Prince of Songkla, satu dari 5 perguruan tinggi terbaik dan terdepan di Thailand dan masuk dalam jajaran universitas terkenal di Asia. Berfokus pada pendidikan pasca sarjana yang bersinergi dengan penelitian dan perkembangan baru serta diakui dunia internasional melalui pengembangan inovasi, peningkatan kualitas hidup, ekonomi, dan lingkungan. PSU memiliki 5 kampus yang tersebar di 5 kota penting di Thailand Selatan yang secara geografis merupakan pusat ASEAN. Kaya akan potensi sumber daya alam, beragam budaya, kearifan lokal, dan berbagai aktivitas ekonomi dan bisnis. Dalam waktu yang bersamaan, kami menyadari banyaknya permasalahan yang berdampak terhadap kualitas hidup, sosial, ekonomi, dan lingkungan hidup. Semua ini merupakan permasalahan penelitian atau riset yang tidak akan pernah ada habisnya daripada peneliti di Universitas Prince of Songkla. Universitas Prince of Songkla mengedepankan penelitian yang mendukung berkembangnya jaringan di setiap tingkat. Menginjak usianya yang sudah setengah abad, Universitas Prince of Songkla terus mendukung kelompok-kelompok peneliti hingga terbentuk 8 lembaga penelitian, dimulai dari bidang ekonomi industri, bidang ilmu kedokteran dan kesehatan, bidang sumber daya dan lingkungan hidup, termasuk bidang sosial dan budaya. Di samping itu, masih ada 3 lembaga penelitian lagi yang secara khusus disiapkan untuk memantau dan menghadapi perkembangan masa depan. Kami terus fokus untuk menjadi yang terdepan di bidang penelitian untuk sektor-sektor potensial di Thailand Selatan dan menjadikan Thailand Selatan sebagai kawasan yang stabil, makmur, dan sejahtera. Melalui penelitian dan pengembangan potensi lokal, menjadikannya sebagai nilai tambah di dunia internasional. Dalam waktu yang sama, kami juga memfokuskan penelitian yang berhubungan dengan situasi dan kondisi lingkungan serta alam. Pengembangan teknologi masa depan. Inovasi penghematan energi dan keselamatan. Pengembangan ketahanan pangan berbasis ilmu pengetahuan. Inovasi kedokteran dan kesehatan menuju kualitas hidup yang lebih baik untuk semua orang. Memberikan dukungan berbagai unit penelitian pada seluruh proses penelitian yang berkualitas. Mempromosikan pertumbuhan ekonomi setempat secara berkelanjutan berdasarkan inovasi dan pemikiran kreatif. Melalui pengembangan mekanisme kerjasama dengan sektor swasta, memperluas penerapan aplikasi hasil penelitian, pengembangan inovasi produksi, dan menghubungkan ilmu pengetahuan di berbagai sektor lewat saluran-saluran yang ada. Pusat alat ilmu pengetahuan yang modern. Fasilitas laboratorium berstandar internasional dengan 300 ruangan. Teknologi telekomunikasi dan komunikasi berkemampuan tinggi. Selain penelitian di bidang ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi dan inovasi, Universitas Prince of Songkla turut berpartisipasi aktif dalam upaya penyelesaian masalah-masalah sosial dan budaya. Dan ikut mensosialisasikan proses yang berjalan melalui saluran-saluran yang ada. Universitas Prince of Songkla dengan 5 kampus yang ada bersungguh-sungguh mengembangkan suasana lingkungan kampus yang kondusif bagi peneliti yang mencari ilmu pengetahuan dan menjalani kehidupan di kampus. Dengan menciptakan universitas hijau yang bernuansa asri, nyaman dan aman. Serta dikelilingi tempat-tempat wisata terkemuka, dilengkapi proyek perhubungan modern yang terhubung secara cepat dan mudah dengan berbagai belahan dunia. Banyak peneliti di Universitas Prince of Songkla terus mengukir prestasi menonjol yang mendapat pengakuan di tingkat nasional dan internasional. Di tengah banyaknya tantangan di setiap masa, peneliti kami terus memperdalam pengetahuan dan mengembangkan inovasi sebagaimana telah dibuktikan selama puluhan tahun. Dengan roh dan semangat, dahulukan kepentingan orang banyak di atas kepentingan pribadi, sebagaimana titah Yang Mulia Pangeran Mahidol Adul Jadid. Sebagai universitas penelitian untuk inovasi dan sosial, komunitas Universitas Prince of Songkla terus bertekad merealisasikan misi ini demi kesejahteraan dan kemakmuran umat manusia pada hari ini dan masa yang akan datang.
อยากรู้ละสิว่าที่นี่เขาเรียนอะไรกันงั้นตามผมมานี่สิที่วิทยาลัยนานาชาติเราเรียนหลักสูตรอินเตอร์สาขาสื่อสร้างสรรค์และเทคโนโลยีดิจิตอลเราทำ 3D Modeling
เกมดีไซน์
แอนิเมชัน
แอปพลิเคชัน
เว็บไซต์
ดิจิตอลโฟโตกราฟี
มีทุนไปเรียนต่อที่ต่างประเทศ
ทุนการศึกษาอีกมาก
พร้อมจบหลักสูตรวิทยาศาสตร์บัณฑิต
พวกเราไม่มีโซตัสเพราะเราอยู่กันแบบครอบครัว
มาทำความฝันของเราเป็นจริง ที่มหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์
วิทยาลัยนานาชาติ วิทยาเขตหาดใหญ่
ผ A mesmerizing getaway. A holy sanctuary. A captivating culture. Sublimely sacred. Yet also excitingly profane. The ultimate paradise. A luxurious escapade. Here you have some of the hippest spots on the planet. Release your inhibitions for an adventure of a lifetime. Whether you fancy the beach or golf. Just love food served exotically. Or adrenaline rushes. enjoy oases of tranquility. Where pampering is art perfected. Mysteriously festive. Tourism with its own history. Branded hospitality. The ultimate travel destination and more. Bali. Wonderful. West Sumatra, famous for its ancient history, echoing through its canyons. Wonderful contours formed by the tectonic slabs, with fertile volcanic land crossed by the grandeur of Bukit Barisan. Ageless natural beauty is felt every step we walk and every sight we see, leaving behind countless tales of myths, hard to be neglected. Catch the beauty of Lake Maninjau. Wonderful landscape is witnessed when we fly over the top of Lawang Hill. Priceless high elevated adventure. Paddling together around Singkarat Lake. Experience the phenomenon of walking on the living bridge, while the waterfall refreshes the travelers. Evolving with time, without letting go of the inscribed history. Villagers keeping their joyous traditions. Pachujawi, which means cow race. The elegance of martial art, Silat. Visiting the Pagadian Palace. Acknowledge the culture history of Minangkabau. The enchanting plate dance will greet guests, exposing their striking physical and vulnerability. Taste the various traditional culinary of West Sumatra. Padang main dishes uniquely served to your table, well known for their savory and spicy flavors, while cakes and beverages are exceptional. The spicy balado cassava chips, and of course, the legendary delicious satay padang. Delight in the beauty of silver crafts in an elegant ivory nuance. Try on the rich, colorful sun-kit fabrics.
กลางมหาวิทยาลัยที่มีมากมายทั่วเมืองไทยคุณจะเลือกสถาบันแบบไหนให้กับช่วงวัยสำคัญของชีวิตมหาวิทยาลัยเก่าแก่ชั้นนำของประเทศมีหลักสูตรหลากหลายครอบคลุมทุกสาขาวิชาแห่งอนาคตคณาจารย์คุณวุฒิสูงคุณภาพดีมีชื่อเสียงระดับนานาชาติบรรยากาศร่มรื่นโอบล้อมด้วยธรรมชาติสวยงามโครงข่ายคมนาคมและการสื่อสารที่ทันสมัยใช้ชีวิตอย่างสะดวกสบายและปลอดภัยกับสังคมเปิดกว้างวัฒนธรรมหลากหลายในบรรยากาศที่เป็นสากลและกิจกรรมมากมายตอบรับทุกความสนใจในการเรียนรู้ทั้งหมดรวมกันอยู่ที่นี่มหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์ตลอด 50 ปีที่ผ่านมามหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์ได้ผลิตบัณฑิตที่มีความสามารถรุ่นแล้วรุ่นเล่าสู่สังคมอย่างต่อเนื่องจากจุดเริ่มต้นของการเป็นมหาวิทยาลัยแห่งแรกในภาคใต้ผ่านการพัฒนาเสริมสร้างความแข็งแกร่งในทุกด้านอย่างทันยุคทันสมัยสู่สถานะมหาวิทยาลัยอันดับต้นๆของไทยและเครือข่ายมหาวิทยาลัยที่โดดเด่นของอาเซียนเราสร้างสรรค์มหาวิทยาลัยสีเขียวด้วยธรรมชาติสงบร่มรื่นน่าอยู่น่าศึกษาจาก2วิทยาเขตเมื่อแรกก่อตั้งสู่5วิทยาเขตทั่วภาคใต้เพื่อกระจายการศึกษาพัฒนาความเจริญสู่ทุกท้องถิ่นให้พร้อมรับมือกับความเปลี่ยนแปลงของอนาคตสร้างโอกาสของการเรียนรู้นอกห้องเรียนผ่านโลกทัศน์และประสบการณ์ใหม่รายรอบทั้ง5วิทยาเขตด้วยความหลากหลายของระบบนิเวศวัฒนธรรมและสีสันของชีวิตมหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์มุ่งคัดสรรคณาจารย์ที่มีคุณภาพและเน้นการพัฒนาขีดความสามารถของคณาจารย์อย่างต่อเนื่องเรามีหลักสูตรที่หลากหลายรองรับทุกความสนใจด้วยสาขาวิชาที่ครอบคลุมศาสตร์ทุกแขนงเราบุกเบิกการสอนในหลายสาขาวิชาอย่างคิดกว้างมองไกลก้าวนำความก้าวหน้าทางเศรษฐกิจและสังคมของไทยและกระแสโลกมหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์ไม่ได้เป็นเพียงสถาบันอุดมศึกษาแห่งหนึ่งแต่เป็นมหาวิทยาลัยวิจัยแหล่งสร้างนวัตกรรมเสริมความก้าวหน้าของประเทศแหล่งหล่อหลอมพลเมืองโลกด้วยวิสัยทัศน์ความร่วมมือและการยอมรับในระดับสากลแหล่งสร้างความรู้ลึกรู้จริงคิดเป็นทำเป็นแก้ปัญหาได้จากประสบการณ์การเรียนรู้ที่หลากหลายแหล่งผลิตบุคลากรสมรรถนะสูงสู่อนาคตควบคู่กับคุณภาพทางวิชาการเราสรรสร้างคุณภาพชีวิตที่ดีท่ามกลางความสะดวก ภัยเอื้อต่อการศึกษาศูนย์กีฬาแหล่งนันทนาการและกิจกรรมนักศึกษาที่หลากหลายเพื่อพัฒนาการและการเรียนรู้ที่สมบูรณ์ทุกด้านมอบความรู้คู่ความสุขและความทรงจำที่งดงามปลูกฝังคุณธรรมและสำนึกรับผิดชอบต่อสังคมกับความภาคภูมิใจในการเป็นผู้สืบสานปณิธานแห่งการสร้างประโยชน์แก่ผู้คนรอบข้างมหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์สั่งสมประสบการณ์กว่า 50 ปีในการสร้างคนเก่งและคนดีด้วยปณิธานแน่วแน่ที่จะถือประโยชน์ของเพื่อนมนุษย์เป็นกิจที่หนึ่งนี่คือจิตวิญญาณของเราจากพระราโชวาทในสมเด็จพระมหิตลาธิเบศรอดุลยเดชวิกรมพระบรมราชชนกกรมหลวงสงขลานครินทร์พระนามอันเป็นที่มาของชื่อมหาวิทยาลัยร่มเย็นหัวใจใต้น้ำมงคลองค์พระภูมิพลพระราชทานไม่ว่าเราจะมาจากไหนหัวใจเราตามผูกพันสถาบันที่เรารักและภักดีเลือดเราสถาบันแห่งนี้เปรียบเสมือนบ้านที่พร้อมจะปลูกความรู้บ่มเพาะคุณธรรมความสามารถมอบความทรงจำและความประทับใจในช่วงวัยแห่งการเติบโตมหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์เติบโตและพัฒนาจากความมุ่งมั่นศรัทธาของคณาจารย์และศิษย์หลายรุ่นตลอด5 ทศวรรษที่ผ่านมาเราสร้างสรรค์และส่งต่อความรู้จากรุ่นสู่รุ่นควบคู่กับการมอบประสบการณ์ที่หลากหลายท้าทายและคุ้มค่าน่าจดจำเรารอให้คุณก้าวเข้ามาเป็นส่วนหนึ่งเพื่อเริ่มต้นใช้ชีวิตตามความฝันของวันนี้สู่ความสำเร็จที่ยิ่งใหญ่ในอนาคต
Alright, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the ASEAN Quiz competition. This is your final round. Are you ready, all the contestants? Okay. This is 1 p.m. and this is your final round for the ASEAN Quiz competition. I am Dr. Nacha Sukhawatanakun, the law lecturer from Faculty of Law, Prince of Songkhla University. Today, I will be your host as an MC during your final competition. All right. So welcome all the contestants and all the excellencies here again to the final round of ASEAN Quiz competitions. Okay. So first of all, every team and every contestant, please check your readiness and the completeness of your devices. Okay. As the same with the previous round, all right, please always turn on your camera and everything could be made on time, all right? Okay, so first of all, I would like to inform ladies and gentlemen for the list of the top 10 contestants who have passed and entered into the final round. All right? We have 10 teams that enter into the final round. Okay?
Actually, we have increased to 12 teams now.
All right. Okay. So first is, thank you so much, AIYC 43. Okay. Second, AIYC 28. Right. Next, AIYC 58. Next, AIYC 39. Right? Next, AIYC the third. Next, AIYC 44. Next, AIYC 12th. Next, AIYC 36. AIYC 8. Next, AIYC 32. And the last team is AIYC the second. All right. Okay, let me check. All right, that will be all for the past team that enter into the final round. All right. Before we start, for the final round, we have the special activities, and we were very honored that we have the 5 excellencies. All right, we have 5 excellencies to honor to answer each questions after the questions on the Kahoot is complete. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, please welcome all of our 5 excellencies. First excellencies, please welcome Assistant Professor Sutichai Ngamchun Suwan, the Dean of Faculty of Law, Prince of Songkhla University.
Sawadee krab. Good afternoon, everyone. Congratulations to all of you to be the finalists here. Yeah.
Good afternoon, Professor. Next, for the next excellencies, Mr. Vitat Watarobon, the Senior Expert Department of Trade Negotiation, Ministry of Commerce.
Good afternoon, everyone. Glad to see you all here today. Hope you have a good experience for this competition. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Vitat. For the next excellencies, please welcome Ms. Jatuporn Rojana Panit, the Director, General Department of Children and Youth, Ministry of Social Development and Human Security. Seems like we have
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes,
no?
please.
Okay. สวัสดีนะคะ Good afternoon, everyone. Wish you all good luck.
Thank you so much, Ms. Jatuporn. So for our next excellencies, please welcome Dr. Seti Darwinda Binti Mohammed Perot, the Head of Department in TAF School of International Studies from Universities Uttara, Malaysia.
Hi everyone, good afternoon all. Congratulations to be at the final stage of this competition. You are amazing and good luck for this final stage.
Thank you so much, Professor. For our last excellencies, Dr. Quest Saranti Sojourner Hugom, LM, the senior lecturer from Faculty of Law, Universitas Airlangga, Indonesia.
Hi, everyone. Afternoon. I wish you luck for this competition. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, all the excellencies. Now, be prepared. I think right now, everyone, every team, every contestant is ready for now. So let's start the competition in this final round. So first of all, please make sure to log into the Kahoot after the presentation is show up. All right. All right. At this time, every team are invited to log into Kahoot, all right? So please don't forget to complete your team name, all right? During this session, so first of all, please let me inform you that with regards to Kahoot contest, you must read the questions carefully, okay? Read the questions carefully, okay? Then select the answer, okay? Then select the answer from your devices, okay? Your devices that you are using to log into the Kahoot, all right? After finish each questions, please allow me the time to repeat the questions again, okay? Please give me the time to repeat the questions again. After that, each excellencies will be honored to give you guys the answer, okay? All right. Every contestant got it? Are you copying? All right. So for the final round competitions, there will be 15 questions, okay? There will be 15 questions, okay? You will have 30 seconds to 1 minute to answer the questions, depend on your speed, all right? So, and then, as I already informed you guys, please allow me the time. So don't be too rushed, okay? Please give me the time to read the questions again and let the excellencies provide you guys an answer. All right.
Hello.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. I repeated, is this all the team? All the 12 team? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. All right, we got every contestants and teams here. Okay, are you guys ready? Ready, everyone? Okay. Then, if you guys ready, let's get hit it. Let's go into the final round of ASEAN Quiz competitions. Right. Okay, just begin, please. Thank you.
Yes.
All right. That is the first question. So the first question is, historically, before the establishment of ASEAN in 1967, there were regional organizations in the Southeast Asian region, SEATO, ASPAC, ESA, and Mabilindo. Choose one of them that resemble ASEAN in terms of its structures. For these questions, please welcome Dr. Koesrenti from Faculty of Law, Universitas Airlangga, to give us the answers of these questions, please.
Yes, thank you. I'm happy that there is three answer that correct. Yeah. Yes, the answer is ASA, the Association of Southeast Asia, consists of Malaysia, Philippines, and Thailand, established in 1961. And then among 4 organizations, actually the pure ASEAN, the pure that consists of is no interference from external influences is ASA and Mabilindo. So, for example, SEATO and ASPAC. The SEATO is Southeast Asia Treaty Organization, is the anti-communism organization influenced by the USA, as well with ASPAC, Asia Pacific Council, established in 1966. All of this, and then the other one is Mabilindo, consists of Malaysia, Philippines, and Indonesia. All of these organizations are terminated because some conflict between them. For example, Mabilindo is short life, has short life because there was a confrontation between Malaysia and Indonesia at that time in 1965. Yeah. ASA is resemble to ASEAN because it is pure ASEAN, and then was proposed. The proposal of ASEAN is really resemble with ASA. Yeah, that's my question and my explanation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor. All right.
You're welcome.
So the staff, please, going on to the next questions, please. All right, for the second questions, what is the main contribution of ASEAN to the Southeast Asian region? For these questions, please invite Dr. Siti Dewinda Mohamed Perot from University Uttara, Malaysia to give us the answer. All right, the staff, please spotlight on Professor Siti, please.
Okay, thank you so much, the host, and well done. At least 8 from the teams answer correctly. So my explanations will be the peace and stability, because there is no interwar erupted among nation heads thus far. Yes, we do have confrontation, rivalry, conflict among our nation, but no major war among nation member states thus far. Hence, the first the peace and stability in the region, which actually achieved through ASEAN Way, the non-interference policy, the outward-looking strategies with external major partners, the pragmatism in managing conflict and contentious issues among nation states. That is how we achieve the peace and stability. And due to the peace and stability, economic development and growth, which include the increase of intrastate and ASEAN nation states, the improvement of livelihood of Southeast Asians, the reduction of poverty in the region, are benefited of having the peace and stability for many decades. That's all from me.
Thank you so much, Professor, for the answer. The staff, please going on to the next question, please. Thank you. All right, for the third questions, all of the followings are the criteria for admissions of new members to ASEAN except. All right, for these questions, please invite Assistant Professor Sutichai Ngam Chunsuwan from Faculty of Law, Prince of Songkla University, to give us the answer of these questions, please.
Thank you, Dr. Nacha. Congratulations to the team that have a correct answer. There are two teams, right? Okay, for this question, we have to look at Article 6 of the ASEAN Charter that said to become a new member of ASEAN, there are 4 criteria. The first one is the location in the recognized geographical region of Southeast Asia. The second one, agreement to be bound and to abide by the Charter. The third one is the ability and willingness to carry out the obligation of membership. And the last one, recognition by all ASEAN member states, not by majority of ASEAN member states. So the correct answer is B. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor. Staff, going on to the next questions, please. For the questions number 4, which of the followings below is not the cooperating issues? under ASCC, known as ASEAN Social Cultural Communities. For these questions, please invite Ms. Jatuporn Rojana Panit, Director, General Department of Children and Youth, Ministry of Social Development and Human Security, to give us the answers of these questions. Please.
Thank you. The answer, the correct one is C, post-conflict peace building. And I congratulate to the 4 team that got it right. Post-conflict peace building is the cooperating issues under APSC, which is ASEAN Political Security Community, not ASCC or ASEAN Socio-Cultural Communities. And on APSC, SC focus on political development, shaping and sharing of norms, conflict prevention and resolution, and also post-conflict peace building and implementing mechanism to peace building. So the correct one is C.
Thank you so much, Ms. Jatuporn. Next questions, please. The questions number 5. Which of the following areas was not pursued by Brunei as part of the priority during this ASEAN chairmanship in 2021? For these questions, please invite Mr. Vitat Wacharobon, the Assistant Director General, Department of Trade Negotiations, Ministry of Commerce, to give us the answer of these questions, please.
Thank you. Well done for the team who have the correct answer, because it's quite a difficult question. I don't think that there are a lot of the team can choose the correct answer. Okay, this year, the Brunei Salam is chairmanship of the ASEAN, and the Brunei Salam pursue the 13 priority economic deliverable, which are the main, main 3 areas, consists of the recovery and the digitalization and the sustainability. So for the circular economy is under the sustainability. If you study about the BCG model, you will understand that now not only ASEAN but around the world, they are following the circular economy. And the energy transition and energy security is under the also under the sustainability strategy. And for the cyber security, if you know the cyber security, you know it will be under the digitalization. So the correct answer is I think therefore the creative economy is not the Brunei priority economic deliverable for this year. Thank you. Well done, Kit.
Thank you so much, Mr. Vitat. Next questions, please. Questions number 6. The Chapter 4 of the ASEAN Charter provides ASEAN organs which are constituted as new organs and existing organs. Choose one ASEAN organ below that is not provided in the ASEAN Charter. Again, these questions, please invite Dr. Koe Seranti from Faculty of Law, Universitas Erlangga. Please give us the answers of these questions.
Thank you. Actually, this question is a bit tricky, but I'm happy. There are a team answer correctly. In Chapter 4, you can find ASEAN Summit, you can find ASEAN Community Council, you can also find ASEAN Coordinating Council, but you will not find ASEAN Intergovernmental Commission on Human Rights, because in ASEAN Charter you will find ASEAN Human Rights Body. Actually, ASEAN Intergovernmental Commission on Human Rights established in 2009 after the ASEAN Charter established in 2008. Well done. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Next questions. Questions number 7. Which of the following states is considered by academics and practitioners as the primus inter pares among ASEAN member states? For these questions, please invite Dr. Seti Dewinda Mohammed Perot from University Utara, Malaysia. Please give us the answer of these questions.
Thank you so much, Nucha. Dr. Nucha. The answer is, of course, Indonesia. Primus inter pares mean first among equals. These are the observation and what we call the answer that I visited since I did my fieldwork for my PhD way back in 2009, and throughout the years, the answer is still consistent. And the answer from students shows that they also feel that Indonesia as the primus inter pares, because 11 of them actually answers the correct answer, which is Indonesia. Okay, so that's the sentiment that's shared by many of us as ASEAN members or ASEAN people. Okay, ASEAN. So my justification is also, although the relationship among ASEAN member states is built and governed based on equal basis, Indonesia has been coined by many as the first inter pares because first it's good office of the Indonesian government since the establishment of ASEAN, leading and maneuver the ASEAN through ups and downs to get up from what we call conflict and get back all the members together. And then its size, its demographic, its population. So that is why many of us considered Indonesia as the first among equals. Thank you.
Great. Thank you so much, Doctor. Next questions, please. All right, this is the halfway. Questions number 8. What is the theme of Cambodia's ASEAN chairmanship in 2022? And how many times does Cambodia take a position of ASEAN chairmanship, including ASEAN chairmanship in 2022? For these questions, please again invite Assistant Professor Sutichai Ngamchun Suwan, the Dean of Faculty of Law, Prince of Songkla University, to answer these questions.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Nacha. Cambodia will take the position of ASEAN chairmanship next year. And this is the third time for Cambodia to be ASEAN chairmanship. The first one is in 2002. And the second one is in 2012. Okay, and for the theme of the ASEAN Chairmanship of Cambodia is the ASEAN Act Addressing Challenges Together. The Advancing Partnership for Sustainability was the theme of Thailand ASEAN Chairmanship in 2019. And Cohesive and Responsive ASEAN was the theme of Vietnam Chairmanship in 2020. And Resilient and Innovative ASEAN was the theme of Singapore Chairmanship in 2018. So the correct answer is C. Yeah.
All
Well
right.
done.
So much, Professor. Next questions, please. Okay, this question is quite long, and the answer is quite long too, so please read carefully. This is questions number 9. Which document outcome is neither related to the 38th and 39th ASEAN Summit nor related meetings under Brunei's ASEAN chairmanship this year? For these questions, please invite Ms. Jatuporn Rojanaphanit, Director, General Department of Children and Youth, Ministry of Social Development and Human Security, to give us the answer of these questions, please.
Thank you, Dr. Nacha. This question is, who got it right? It means that you are a real fan of ASEAN, because is asking about the outcome documents that we discussing during our conference and our summit. So the correct one is C, Declaration of Special ASEAN Summit on Coronavirus Disease 2019, COVID-19, because this Special ASEAN Summit was adopted, this outcome document was adopted during the Special ASEAN Summit 14 April 2020 via video conference. And that's different from the other that are related to the 38 or 39 or under Brunei ASEAN Chairmanship.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dupont, to give us the answer. Next questions, please. So questions number 10. What is the main document detailing ASEAN's exit strategies from the COVID-19 pandemic? All right. Again, for these questions, please invite Mr. Vitat Wachurobon, the Assistant Director, General Department of Trade Negotiations, Ministry of Commerce, to give us the answers of these questions, please. Staff, please change the spotlight screen, please.
Do you hear me?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. Actually, this question, I hope that all the team should get the correct answer.
Right.
Because the question and the answer is the same. If you don't, you can guess. If you don't know, you can guess by the question and the answer. Okay, we all know that the COVID-19 crisis has been affecting all the country around the world. And so in many areas such as economics, healthcare system, and the politics as well. So the ASEAN also focus on this because we are part of this world. So the ASEAN Economic Convention, the recovery framework, have been adopted by the ASEAN leader at the 37 ASEAN Summit on 12 November 2020 to exit what every country in the world want to do the same. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Vitat. Next questions, please. All right, this question is quite long. Please read carefully. Again, here's the answer. You can look at the 4 choices of answer here before you choose in your devices. All right. Okay, the questions number 11. The ASEAN Charter was signed in 2007 and entered into force in 2008, which was regarded as an international legal instrument of the association. In effect, the Charter has become a legally binding agreement amongst the 10 ASEAN member states. The significance of ASEAN Charter is, right? And these questions, please invite Dr. Koes Ranti from Faculty of Law, Universitas Airlangga to answer these questions for us.
Thank you, Dr. Nacha. The correct answer is B, because actually B is not directly is significant for ASEAN Charter, but this is the principle or the ASEAN principle, yeah, provide in Article 2, paragraph E. So this is not belong to the significance of ASEAN Charter. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor. Next questions, please. Wow, the rank is changed. Okay. For the questions number 12, all the following items are stated in the ASEAN Charter except. So for these questions, please invite Dr. Seti Dewinda Mohamed Pero from University Uttara, Malaysia to give us the answer of these questions, please.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nucha. And the answer is D, qualified major voting. It is not ASEAN way of decision-making processes has been conducted. ASEAN decision-making process are based on consensus and consultations. And the remaining issues or statements have been mentioned specifically in ASEAN Charter. For example, the establishment of the ASEAN Human Rights Body in the Chapter 4, Article 14, the increased frequency of ASEAN Summit meetings stated in the Chapter 4 as well, Article 7, and the conferment of ASEAN legal personality has been mentioned early on in the document, Chapter 2, Article 3. With that, I thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sethi. All right, this will be the last 3 questions for all contestants. All right, next questions, please. Here comes the questions. Number 13. At which ASEAN summit was the ASEAN Human Rights Declarations adopted? So, these questions, please invite Assistant Professor Sutichai Ngamchunsuwan, the Dean, Faculty of Law, Prince of Songkhla University, to give us the answers of these questions, please.
Thank you, Dr. Nacha. The ASEAN Human Rights Declaration it was adopted at the 21st ASEAN Summit in Phnom Penh, Cambodia, 2012, after 3 years of establishment of ASEAN Intergovernmental Commission on Human Rights. Yeah, this is the first ASEAN document that said about human rights. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor. Last 2 questions. Questions number 14. Who wrote the lyrics of the ASEAN Way, the official ASEAN anthem? For these questions, please invite Ms. Jatuporn Rojanapanit, Director General, Department of Children and Youth, Ministry of Social Development.
Thank you.
What's the answers of these questions?
Thank you. I just would like you to honor the person who composed and who are the part of this official ASEAN anthem that we sing along together as an ASEAN team. And I would like you to know that it's not that easy to compose this song, because this song has to be in English and need to reflect the ASEAN dignity, cooperation, and also solidarity, and is much not longer than 60 seconds. And the person who composed it is Kun Payom Walai Pachara from Thailand. That's what I would like you to know. And the other 3, Mr. Pham Hong Hai from Vietnam, Kun Yu Pien from Singapore, and Admiral Mom Luang Usani Pramod are members of panel of judges. who judge this and use this song for all of us. And for the music is composed by Kun Kittikul Sutprasert and Kun Sampao Trai Udom. Please honor them. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tupon. All right, this is your last questions. Don't be too excited. All right. And this is the last questions number 15. When will the Regional Comprehensive Economic Partnership, known as RCEP, enter into force, and how many member countries does RCEP have? For the last questions, please invite Mr. Vitat Wacharobon, the Assistant Director, General Department of Trade Negotiations, Ministry of Commerce, to give us the answers of the last questions. Please.
Okay, thank you. Now we know who is the winner, right? Already, you know. I'm really congratulate to the winner right now. Okay, let me explain for this question. First, the Regional Comprehensive Economic Partnership, or easily called RCEP, is the biggest FTA in the world in terms of the purchasing power or the number of the population of this RCEP. The RCEP initially consists of 10 ASEAN members plus China, Japan, South Korea, India, Australia, and New Zealand. But at the end, when these 16 countries conclude the agreement, the Indian government decided not to join. So the member of the RCEP now is a 15 country, and the 15 country by their minister has signed the agreement that the RCEP will be enter into force on the 1st of January 2022. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Vitat, for give us the answer of the last questions. All right. So here we come to the over and the end for the final round of ASEAN Quiz competitions. And congratulations to the 3 winners. Okay, let us look it together. The top 3 winners is goes to AIYC 43, AIYC 39, and AIYC 36. Congratulations to all the contestants. And also thank you all the team and all the contestants to join and make your best efforts in this ASEAN Quiz competition. All right. First time top 3. And who's going to prepare for the changing the background. Okay. The staff, please be ready with the background. Right, yes, correct. invite all right. The staff, could you please spotlight on the top three winners, please? All right. Okay. All right, and staff, please sign when you are ready.
Excuse me, AIYC 36. I can see only one person. Where is your partner? Before we take a group photo, just ensure that everyone is ready. AIYC 36.
Yeah, hi, hello. My friend, her camera is broken. Yeah, so I only want that can use. Yeah, sorry for the inconvenience.
Just a second.
Your friends, your team, all right? Okay, you're gonna take pause, right? Slowly, 3 pause.
AIYC 36. Your partner camera is broken at the moment. Are you together?
Yes, but not at the same place. But yeah, we are together.
Did you lock on to Zoom? Did she lock on together?
Zoom? Is she in
the Zoom
at the moment? Because by the rule,
we are together on the phone because we have like online class. We are at our own home, but we are sit together at the one platform. We discuss together on the phone, yeah.
No, but she has to log onto Zoom.
Yeah. She have on the Zoom, but because of camera problem, yeah.
You
can see her.
Notify us before the competition starts, really, because by the rule that everyone will have to log onto Zoom and have their camera on during the competition. That's the rule.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you see that?
Wait, my friends try to change the device. Yeah, she will be there. She try to use another device to open the camera. Yeah.
No, but during the competition, you see.
Yeah.
Because the rule saying that everyone will have to turn on their camera during the competition. If your camera broken or something, you should have notified us before the competition starts.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. But
now it's a problem here, you see. Ajahn Sumana, maybe we can take a little bit of a break to discuss about this.
Yes, so in that case, I think that can the committee, can we discuss a little bit in the breakout room, please? Sorry for everyone, can we just hang on for 5 minutes, please? Because we need to discuss in this issue, and the IT team need to check the camera just to be fair for everyone. Okay? All right, so we'll be right back. Just in case if anything happens, so we gonna change the place again. Okay, so give us about 5 to 10 minutes. I think about 5 minutes. Is that okay? Ajahn Supatra, okay. So hang on right there, and we'll be right back.
How long will it take? But just wait, all right? Because it's not official yet. We have to talk about it because there's some issues coming up. All right?
Okay. Sorry for inconvenience.
อยากรู้ละสิว่าที่นี่เขาเรียนอะไรกัน
งั้นตามผมมานี่สิ
ที่วิทยาลัยนานาชาติเราเรียนหลักสูตรอินเตอร์
สาขาสื่อสร้างสรรค์และเทคโนโลยีดิจิตอล
เราทำ 3D Modeling
เกมดีไซน์
แอนิเมชัน
แอปพลิเคชัน
เว็บไซต์
ดิจิตอลโฟโตกราฟี
มีทุนไปเรียนต่อที่ต่างประเทศ
ทุนการศึกษาอีกมาก
พร้อมจบหลักสูตรวิทยาศาสตร์บัณฑิต
พวกเราไม่มีโซตัสเพราะเราอยู่กันแบบครอบครัว
มาทำความฝันของร้อยเป็นจริงที่มหาวิทยาลัยสงขลานครินทร์
วิทยาลัยนานาชาติ วิทยาเขตหาดใหญ่
A mesmerizing getaway. A holy sanctuary. A captivating culture. Sublimely sacred. Yet also excitingly profane. The ultimate paradise. A luxurious escapade. Here you have some of the hippest spots on the planet. Release your inhibitions for an adventure of a lifetime. Whether you fancy the beach or golf, just love food served exotically. Or adrenaline rushes. Enjoy oases of tranquility. Where pampering is art perfected. Mysteriously festive. Tourism with its own history. Branded hospitality. The ultimate travel destination and more. Bali, wonderful.
Indonesia.
Welcome back, everyone. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Congratulations again for the top 3 winners. And AIYC 32. All right. So for noun, please. Okay, first shot for the top 3 winners. Okay, please be ready. Okay, we're gonna take 3 shots each round. Okay, 3 shots each round. All right. Okay, let me check with the camera staff first. Camera staff, are you ready? Okay. All right. Ready? Okay, cameraman, are you ready? Please give me a sign. All right. Just a moment, let me check. Okay. All right, I think the cameraman, he will be ready. All right. Okay. 3 shots slowly. Okay, for the first round. 1, 2, 3, smile. All right. Second shots for the first round. Okay. 1, 2, 3, smile. All right. One more shot, please. 1, 2, 3, smile. All right. Okay, this time, we're not finished yet. Okay, this time, let's invite everyone here in the final round, including the contestants and all the excellencies that are still here, to take a photo together. All right. Okay. Moment. Cameraman, ready? Okay. Moment. Check with the cameraman. Okay, ready? 1. Okay, the first shot, please. 1, 2, 3, smile. All right. Second shot. 1, 2, 3. Everyone smile. And the last one. Last shot, please. 1, 2, 3, smile. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, the honor excellencies. Thank you so much to all the contestants and all the participants here. And this is the end of the final round of the ASEAN Quiz competitions. So last stage, please welcome Dr. Sumana Laparodgit, the Dean of Prince of Songkla University International College, Hat Yai campus, for the closing speech. Please welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ASEAN Quiz under the ASEAN Intervarsity Youth Competition 2021 successfully coming to an end. I, on behalf of the chairman of the organizing committee, would like to congratulations to the 3 winners for the ASEAN Quiz 2021 and express my sincere congratulations to all participants today. I appreciate your immense contribution for exhibiting profound and valuable knowledge about ASEAN. Moreover, this event would not have been possible without the kind and generous support of our co-hosts, Universitas Erlangga, Indonesia, and University Utara, Malaysia. I also would like to thank you to the keynote speaker, judges, contestants, and the organizing committee for making this event so rewarding and memorable. Last but not least, I wish you all a happy and healthy life. Till we meet again next year. Thank you. ขอบคุณค่ะ